just in time. What's up, dude?
Just a dude. Time, yeah. Better late than never, right?
Right on, brother. Right on, man. I apologize for the stream being late.
It's all right, man.
I mean, working third shift, you know how it goes. And I think I fell asleep at like 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I looked at my phone. I'm like, oh shit, it's like 5 after 11. I better get the fuck up. So, yeah. What's going on, Speed King?
Yes.
So, yeah. So, unfortunately, on June 7th, we had some very sad news. If you're a professional wrestling fan from way back like I am, this is definitely one of them losses that definitely hit me because I grew up watching this guy. I'm talking about the Iron Sheik, of course.
Yep.
He passed away at the age of 81.
Yep. One of the, I believe, first 8 WWE champions. In this particular order: Buddy Rogers, Bruno Sammartino, Ivan Koloff, Pedro Morales, Stan Stasiak, Superstar Billy Graham, Bob Backlund, and of course, obviously, the Iron Sheik.
Yep, exactly. Yep, that's exactly right. What's up, Sodom, 2003, Wyatt XM, and Bullet?
Yep.
But yeah, this is definitely a big one. I first came across the Iron Sheik. Oh man, I was like 5 years old. It was sometime in 1984. They were showing like highlights of when Hulk Hogan beat him for the title. So that's how I first saw Hulk Hogan too.
Yep.
And ever since then, I got hooked on professional wrestling and was a huge fan of it. And he's definitely one of the reasons why. Even though he played a bad guy on TV, he played it. I mean, a heel bad guy, same thing. Even as a kid, it's very hard for me to hate him because I always thought the guy was extremely entertaining.
Yeah, it's one of those they try. Some people, a lot of people did, but not all. A lot of people booed him, but not all. You know, I can understand it. I could see that some of those. Yeah, I found out about him late because of his induction into the Hall of Fame in 2005.
Yep.
He was one of those that was inducted, along with I think Hulk Hogan and I think who else was on there? Maybe I think Paul Orndorff was one of them.
Yep.
But there was a good amount of people, but Iron Sheik was one of those. And just hearing how he was speaking, I went back because saw like a Instagram, seeing his like when he was cutting a speech at the Hall of Fame about how he was, he got a job because of Vern Gagne and all that stuff, taking it, building the ring, taking it apart, all that stuff and all that, going from Minneapolis and all that stuff. It's just like, he's such a character, he doesn't talk the conventional way you would think somebody would normally talk. It was just so weird how he talked.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, outside that character, though, he's one of the nicest guys you could possibly meet.
Yeah, he's like wrestling. He's like wrestling's version of Sir Christopher Lee. He always has played a bad guy, but he's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Right. I mean, he played this anti-American character, which outside of that, he actually really loved this country and was proud to be here, coming from, Iran, But yeah, he one of the most entertaining characters. He did a lot of classic interviews with Mean Gene Okerlund back in the day. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, he was, like I said, I think the only time I would have discovered or known about him would have been when I was just a baby. Because I never grew up. I was born in 1990, so literally Iron Sheik was well before my time. So I think it was his Colonel Mustafa gimmick that he had around that time when I was just about to be born, pretty much. Was when he was in there. I'm like, holy shit, and seeing he was in there, I'm like, holy shit. I don't know why they call him Colonel Mustafa. I'm like, that's Sheiky, baby. We all know him as the Iron Sheik. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I never understood that. Even back then, I never
Yeah,
understood
we
that.
all
It's like,
know him. Like, why would you repackage him and be like this? We all know him as Sheiky Baby. Come on,
yeah, exactly.
it's the Iron Sheik. Come on.
Yeah, because when he came back in 1991, I'm like, Vince McMahon, you can't fool me. That's the Iron Sheik. Come on now.
Yeah, you can't fool anybody. That is the Iron Sheik, one of your former WWE champions. I mean, come on, for Christ's sakes.
Exactly. So his real name, if I can pronounce it,
It's a long name.
I had to go on Wikipedia to look this up. Shoot, I had it. Iron Sheik, okay. All right, so his real name, if I can pronounce it here, Hossein Khosrow,
Khosrow Ali Vaziri.
something like that. Yeah, that probably sounds better than I would have pronounced it.
Yeah, Hossein Khosrow Ali Vaziri.
Right. So yeah, he was born March 15th, 1942.
In Damgan, Semnan Province, Imperial State of Iran. Okay.
Yes. And he was in the 1972 Olympics too.
He only had one spouse, Carol Peterson, who they were married for since 1976, all the way up to his passing.
Yeah, the Iron Sheik was.
He has 3 children.
3 children.
Yep. And he also retired on April 24th, 2010.
Yeah, he was still wrestling up into probably his early 70s. He would have been probably around 70 or maybe late 60s at that point. But yeah, he was still wrestling from time to time.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he would have been He would have been 68 at the time.
Wow.
He had just celebrated his 68th birthday at the time. Could you imagine if he retired and he was 69? Now we would have been like, nice retirement there.
That's very true. Yeah, I'm 69. I'm going to retire now. It's a lucky number.
Yep, 69. Yep. Yeah, like I said, I only found out about him later on in life when I was a little bit older, and I was really interested into wrestling pretty much.
Yeah, and a lot of people forget too. He actually had a short stint in WCW early on, back around 1989.
Oh, so he left WWE and then he came back.
I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure he wrestled Sting around that time. And maybe, I don't know if he had a match against, maybe he did wrestle Ric Flair.
That would have been a huge honor right there for Sting right there. You wrestled a former WWE champion. Like
right,
one of the first 8. You fought Ric Flair. That's when they were most successful World Heavyweight Champions. But come on, you're fighting one of the original WWE champions. That's a little bit of a bigger honor right there. If they did have a match.
Right. Well, you know what? If he would have retired at age 69, then we'd probably be calling him the 69er Sheik.
Oh yeah, that would have been But I think at that point he would still probably. I wouldn't be surprised if he did like Comic-Con, conventions and stuff like that, doing signings. That's probably. I think that was probably what he would do afterwards, just do signings and stuff like that.
Actually, a friend of mine met the Iron Sheik. I haven't talked to this friend in a very long time. Somebody from my old hometown, and it's in North Carolina. He just ran into him on a beach somewhere in North Carolina. And
Nice.
yeah, he said he was the nicest guy.
Yep.
So he's definitely going to be missed. He definitely made his mark in wrestling. Highly entertaining.
Yep.
Very, very funny. His Twitter. Yeah. I've never had a Twitter account, but I've seen what he posted on his Twitter, and it's just hilarious shit.
Yeah, the one meme that I can think of from him is like the Bullshit, Hulk Hogan. I'm the real All-American Gold Medal.
Fuck Hulk Hogan! Fuck Hulk Hogan!
Jesus,
What you
he's such a character. He was such a character, man.
what you knew in real life, he actually really loved Hulk Hogan, and they were friends. But on Twitter, he was just funny.
Yeah, I mean, it's all a show for him. It's just like, yeah. But then I'm looking at all the stats of when he was starting to build. Height 6 feet, was 258 pounds. Built from Tehran, Iran. That's not. I wouldn't say that's too far from where he was. Was trained by Vern Gagne and Billy Robinson. Debuted in 1972 and retired April 24th, 2010. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he does have a medal. A gold medal in the National AAU Championships 1971, the 180.5 pound weight class.
Oh yeah, yep.
So he has, that's not too many people in the business have gold medals. The only ones that we can think of, aside from him, Kurt Angle, obviously.
Kurt Angle, yep.
Other ones who I think have had, success outside of, the pro wrestling stuff. Brock Lesnar, he's a former Division I heavyweight champion when he was, I think, where did he graduate at? I think the University of Minnesota, I believe. It was a D1 school. He won the national title. Chad Gable's another one. He was in, he was in the Olympics in 2012. It's not a lot. Yeah, usually wrestling back then, the pro wrestling stuff was a lot more kind of closer to the amateur stuff. Sure, there was, I guess you could say there were scripts and stuff like that, but it was more about how you did in the ring and stuff like that. There wasn't too much of the promos or anything like that back then.
Right. Well, back then,
they were starting to, when Sheik was champion, to do the whole fake thing, the whole script thing at that point. But I think they were still dipped in realism when it came to the wrestling. The only one that wasn't kind of like that was Superstar Billy Graham. So they were kind of starting to go down the character routes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But early on, the WWE, if you were going to be the champion, you'd have to you pretty much had to out-wrestle your opponent to win it. That's probably yeah.
I'm trying to think. Back in those days, they actually did not have writers.
They did. It was all based on the what you did in the ring.
Yep, and the wrestlers basically wrote their own promos back in those days.
Yeah, that's why you could see when Superstar was starting to play Birdman.
Bird is the word.
But yeah, it's like you said, those days, it's a lot different compared to what it is now. It's basically today's age is when we did the Superstar Billy Graham is where basically everybody you see that's in the business nowadays are all they're all character based because of Billy Graham. And Iron Sheik was one of those that was just like, he was kind of, there was some realism with him, but there was also some character stuff with him. I mean, he was called Iron Sheik. I mean, that was character work. I believe Backlund was the last one that was kind of dipped in realism pretty much, but they were starting to go down the character routes for all that stuff.
Definitely. Because back in the 70s, you had characters, but they weren't like they weren't characters. They weren't as flashy or as interesting as they were. Like I said, Superstar Billy Graham was one of those that was like much bigger than what he is, and it wasn't. He was in a time where that wasn't like the norm. Like people weren't, they weren't expecting all of that. Pretty much. Right. Yeah, because pretty much back then, pretty much all you had was Superstar Billy Graham and maybe Dusty Rhodes as far as when it comes to cutting these really entertaining promos.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely, Dusty. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Backlund, I wouldn't say he could cut a good promo. It's back even when he came back in WWE, his promos weren't that great. But it's like, okay, but the whole he was
Mr.
the second one.
Backlund character.
Yeah, the Mr. Backlund character was good for a time, but it's like it was a far cry. He was like he could not. I don't think he when he came back around those 90s, it was just so. It was so
Right.
weird, It was just like you were in this. Like, you can't do that stuff anymore. It's a lot. We're in a different age. You can't do the same thing you did in the 70s, 80s. It's
Right.
a lot different at that point.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked at the time when he turned heel. I'm like, wow, Bob Backlund's now a heel.
But you could understand he was trying, He did the Mr. Backlund stuff. It's just, I think he quickly realized, okay, this is much more different now.
Right.
So I have to do something a little bit different than what I'm used to because, that formula worked in the 70s because they were still dipped into realism. But when he came back and had that, it was just like, yeah, it's a lot different now.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, that clean cut baby face wouldn't have worked.
Exactly. We're getting in a new. Yeah, it could work in a sense with Bret Hart because Bret Hart, a lot of people were seeing he was starting to get up in the rise and stuff like that. It could work in that clean as hell baby face look. Look, Bret Hart is the best example of that time, pretty much, when Backlund came back, because they were starting to push. They were starting to, I guess, kind of push, not quite fully realism, but it's still enough to where it's believable. It was believable that you could have Bret Hart winning the WWF title at the time. It was now starting to get back to kind of realism, but at the same time, it was still scripted. Like, you could still see it was like kind of 50-50 in some cases. 50% of it is kind of the scripted stuff, and there is some realism in there. Like, you could see Bret Hart trying to keep it as real as he can, Ric Flair and all that stuff, who was around during the 70s, and it was like, it wasn't of the promo stuff, it was
right.
But they were starting to get back. They were starting to get back to the realism after the golden era of the 80s and the character stuff and all of that. They were starting to get back into realism a little bit, not fully. They were still doing the scripted stuff, but it was still getting close to realism again.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially like the Bret and Owen feud. They did a really good job with that feud.
Definitely.
That definitely felt real at the time. And Bret and Shawn was good.
Oh fuck yeah, the Iron Man match. Yeah, even you can also throw in, I guess you could say, New Generation, Attitude Era, and Ruthless Aggression were all in a period of where it was pretty much even when the scripting and the realism, pretty much, because there was still realism during that. Then it started going away once we got into the PG era, pretty much. But those three eras, the New Generation, Attitude Era, and Ruthless Aggression, still have a little bit of it even when it comes to the scripted stuff and the realism, pretty much.
Pretty much, totally. I mean, I think it was around 98. Mm-hmm. They just finally came out and admitted that it's all basically scripted. Because
it's still real to some. There is realism still. I mean, people still will get hurt. If you look at finer examples of, I guess, currently Braun Strowman, their current big guy, he just had pretty much career-ending surgery, and I think it was something to do with spine, or his leg was paralyzed, and I'm like, yeah, career over. Or you can think of Edge when he had the cervical spinal stenosis, basically spine all the way up to the neck. Stone Cold with the knees and stuff like that. Taker with the amount of 17, 18 surgeries or something like that. It's still there's still realism in stuff, even in today's day.
Totally. Oh yeah, man! What they do in the ring, they do actually beat each other. I mean, they do.
Oh yeah, they do try. They beat each other. Yeah, they do have some real action. That's not a fake table they're going through. That's a legitimate table. Them going through a ladder, that's a real ladder that they could potentially get hurt if done the wrong way, pretty much.
I mean, yeah, that's basically why guys like Mick Foley can hardly walk nowadays.
Yeah,
Because of all
yeah,
the abuse they
yeah,
did or put their
yeah.
bodies through.
Triple H, he's now freaking retired because of all the wear and tear on his body, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Edge is now, well, obviously, granted, Edge eventually did come back in the 2020 Royal Rumble, but yeah, for a while, we didn't think that was going to ever be possible that he would ever come back. And lo and behold, him coming back at the 2020 Royal Rumble is one of the biggest, like, literally, I keep going back to seeing that, and the place just exploded. And people's reactions when they were watching it live on, like, the network and stuff, like, all the reactions were just like, holy shit, and everybody was just losing their goddamn mind when he came back. And this was just before the pandemic, mind you.
It's like over on AEW. I did watch the clip on the internet with the Hardys in that match at what pay-per-view did they just have? Was it Double or Nothing? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, when they fought frickin' the Young Bucks. Jeff can't do his stuff anymore. Even after his match with Darby Allin, he cannot. Like, there's a reason I think WWE limited the amount of matches, of those kind of matches for Jeff, because they knew the risks of all that. And then eventually Jeff then relapsed, basically because I remember seeing someone saying relapse may be geared through growing pains and stuff like that. And that's what Jeff was experiencing. He was experiencing growing pains pretty much. Jeff cannot do the stuff he did in the early 2000s. He just can't.
Right.
He's older now. Literally,
I mean,
limit those kinds of matches for him. It's like, don't do those as often. It's just like, you're either real. Tony Khan is just like, I think he's just like, I remember they were saying, it was like, I think it was a Wrestle Talk, and it basically saying that I only got him for a short period of time, so I'm going to do all of those ladder matches now, it's like.
Totally. Yeah.
You just can't do it with Jeff's body. It's like Taker level. It's bad. Like how banged up and old he is. He's getting older and he's banged up. He can't do that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that clip and I'm like, it's kind of hard to watch. I'm like, man, Jeff Hardy, man, he just needs to retire, man. He looks terrible now.
Aren't they like 50?
Well,
Jeff is getting, they're in their I think they're 40s. If they're not in their 50s, they got to be in their late 40s. Like, Jeff can't do the stunts anymore, literally.
Well, let's see here. I'm pretty sure Jeff's 46. The Hardy Boys, we'll find out here in a minute. Even Matt don't look as good as he used to in the ring, I think. Okay, here we go. The Hardy brothers.
He is, how old is he?
Oh, wow, he's 40.
45.
Okay,
45. 45. Jesus.
So Matt Hardy is 48.
I was going to say Matt is older.
Matt is a little bit, Matt is more of like, Matt's the smarter one of those. He's like, I can't do that stuff anymore. You know, Matt's the smarter one, pretty much of the two. Jeff is just like, Jeff's a much worse case than his brother Matt. Matt has played it safe. Matt is the right side of like, okay, I don't want to do these as often. It's like I want to be able to do, just normal matches, with him and all that stuff. He can't do those stuff anymore,
Yeah, and you got to figure, man, the Hardy Boys have been doing them kind of matches for like 25 years or more.
Yes.
Like after a while, you catch up.
Since 99 and all that, when you think of them, you also think of all the Dudleys and Edge and Christian, and stuff like that. The ladder matches, the TLC matches, all that stuff, the fantastic spots. You realize those guys now, they're all in their 40s or going into their 50s, for Christ's sakes.
Jericho is, I think, 50.
Well, Jericho didn't do those kind of matches that often. He was just, he mostly was doing the regular matches, pretty much.
Yes.
He would do some acrobatics and stuff. I think that was even early on in WCW. But when he came to WWE, I don't think he did those matches as often as he does. Because I think he
Nah.
realized, yeah, I'm just going to do regular matches for me, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jericho's 52. I'm pretty sure. I think it's around 52. Yeah. I mean, even he's starting to look a bit slower in the ring, but he still does okay. He's not terrible. He still has a good match every once in a while.
He's never been hurt either. So.
Yeah, he's 52.
That's actually true.
Jericho's 52.
Well, that's actually right, Wyatt. Now that I think about it, Jericho's never been out with an injury.
He's always just been fired or something like that. Probably the only times he's ever gotten out is because he's going to go on tour with his first band Fozzy, pretty much.
Right.
Or he's being let go at some point, stuff like that, you know?
Yep. Jericho's still cost. I like listening to his podcast, too.
The one thing I don't like about Jericho is that JAS. I do not care for that group. It's like, why?
Yeah,
you basically got to.
It's like a cheaper knockoff of.
It's literally a. I literally just call it the Jobber Appreciation Society because literally majority of those people, aside from there's only two standouts over there, Jericho and Sammy Guevara. Everybody else jobbers, literally jobbers. Jake Hager, he's a jobber. Daniel Garcia, he was kind of interesting when the whole thing with him and Jericho was starting to descend. And you had Bryan Danielson involved, but I think since then he's like, okay, yeah, once a jobber, always a jobber, pretty much. And then 2.0, or what they were called Ever Rise when they were in NXT, they were just jobbers. So I'm literally like, yeah, even Anna Jay and Ty Conti are literal fucking jobbers.
Now, there's a guy that can wrestle, Bryan Danielson. Holy shit, that guy can go.
This is going to be a treat. He's about, at the next Forbidden Door, he's going to be facing Kazuchika Okada.
Ooh, that should be a really good match.
Yeah, American Dragon versus Rainmaker. That is going to be a hell of a match.
Man, that match he had with MJF was freaking awesome.
Oh, the Iron Man match. Yeah, that was...
Yes.
Now MJF is in a feud with Adam Cole, baby.
Adam Cole, baby.
That was pretty funny what Adam Cole said.
All the mentioning of NXT and Shawn Michaels, and then mentioning his promo against Karrion Kross. It's so hilarious.
Oh shit!
I
didn't get to see that. I'll have to look that up then.
Yeah, Adam Cole told MJF to piss in a cup and see who's bigger.
See who's natural and see who's natural and who's not. It was all the natural, and then I was like, "Well, that's." And MJF just like, "No, I'm not doing that crap."
I'm gonna have to look that up then.
It's just so. That was such a good promo. But yeah, I think AEW is just like, yeah. There's a few moments there. Obviously, the whole MJF, Adam Cole, Punk's return. That's going to be pretty cool in Chicago, of all places.
Oh yeah, that crowd's gonna explode. That crowd's gonna explode when he comes out.
It's Chicago. I mean, it's Chicago, for Christ's sake. People are gonna fucking be like, yeah, it's like you never left. It's like the whole 97 Brett thing. He'll only be cheered in Canada. With Punk, he'll only be cheered in Chicago. It's like...
That's true, yep.
Speaking says, do you still have those wrestling action figures?
I do.
I think my grandmother has them, maybe, but I might have to look.
I actually still have. I do still have some of mine. I have them locked away in my closet. Maybe I'll break them out and show them sometime.
Nice.
Like I still have a couple of those old rubber LJN figures. I'm pretty sure I have an Iron Sheik. I'm pretty sure I have the Iron Sheik too.
Yeah. LJN should have just stuck to toys. I wouldn't think their games are just
I know I have Roddy Piper. I have a bunch of Roddy Piper figures, a bunch of Hogan figures from back in the day. I'm gonna have to dig them out and look at them. It's been a while since I've broke them out and looked at them. But yeah, I still have some of my figures. I got a couple collectibles too. I used to have Andre the Giant. I don't have my Andre figure anymore though.
Oh yeah, the closest I got are literal Funko Pops. And literally, since you mentioned Andre,
you got Andre?
Yeah, I got an Andre the Giant Funko Pop.
Holy shit, dude!
Yeah, I also have Taker. I believe I have hooded Taker when he fought when he had the hood. When he had, I think it was it might have been just when he was having the hood and stuff like that. And I also have him with hat, coat, and all that stuff. But yeah,
I know I showed this, but I got that one for Christmas.
Andre and Hogan, nice.
For WrestleMania 3, heck yeah, man.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
And
I don't like taking it out, but here's Andre in all of his glory.
I like that. That's pretty cool. I need to get one of them now. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got this too. I got this for Christmas. Oh geez, like 6 or 7 years ago. The Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, nice.
That
is so damn cool, man.
Storage package, man. So yeah, them are like the only couple that I have. Oh shit, I do have a Hulk Hogan one put away somewhere. I'm gonna have to break that out. It's still in its package too.
When it comes to the WWE Funko Pop things, I only really wanted to get a handful, and I really literally got them, and I'm like, I don't care about any others.
Speaking of which, I just saw they put out a bunch of new figures, of older wrestlers, and they have another like Ultimate Warrior figure. Yeah, I think it's like Hollywood Hogan, Macho Man Randy Savage, Warrior, and Ric Flair.
Wait. What's Savage? Is he like in NWO gear, or is it just WWF days? Golden Era days, or is it Macho King?
I'm gonna say, maybe 1992, 1993 era Randy Savage.
Oh, this would have been when he would go back to being a babyface, pretty much, and he had the match with, I think, Ric Flair for the title.
Oh shit, dude! I'm definitely gonna have to look through my figures. I actually do have a Randy Savage figure, a WCW figure still in its package too.
Oh, which one was this? Like pre-NWO or during NWO?
I'm pretty sure this is an NWO figure.
Ah, the Madness one, yeah.
Yep. I gotta dig it out and find it.
I can mind, yeah.
So yeah, I do still have a few of my old figures from back then, which is always cool. Speaking of which, man, I gotta get me a Roddy Piper shirt. I always wanted to get one of those Hot Rod T-shirts.
I think I need a Taker. I want to get it. I don't know if I've ever had a Taker shirt. I need a Taker shirt.
Shit, I almost. Let's see if I can find it quick. Is this it? Oh yeah. Now I haven't worn this shirt in a very long time. I was almost gonna wear this for tonight's stream.
Oh, Comedian, sure.
Yep.
I just got a
guarantee there might be a boot like one of that kind of style, but it's Sheiky Baby or something like that.
Baby.
Yeah, I would think I'd be like, with it, that old logo, yeah.
I got it at Walmart actually back in like 2014.
Oh wow, that early? Well, that's.
Well, this would have been when Sting came to WWE, and they had a Sting shirt. They had obviously the Hulkamania shirt, and I think they had an Undertaker shirt.
Yeah, I just got a Metallica shirt and an Iron Maiden shirt. So.
Oh, cool. Thinking about getting me another Metallica shirt. I still like buying their shirt.
Yeah, it's one of the new ones with 72 seasons on it.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Killer album. I don't care what anybody says.
Screaming Suicide's probably my favorite.
That's a good one.
Inamorata or Lux Eterna.
Ooh. Yeah, those are both good.
Yep.
I mean, of course, they're not going to be like they were in the 80s. Get over it, people. It's 2023 and they're older.
Yep.
Yeah, and Shadows
No, I do.
Fall. I like.
That's
Oh
probably
wow!
not-
I didn't expect. I didn't expect you to say you like the new. Oh yeah, Shadows Fall. Yeah. What do y'all think of the Avenged Sevenfold?
Yeah,
Apparently,
I
I'm
hate it.
hearing it's like it's either you like it or you hate it type of deal. And I'm hearing a
Yeah.
lot of things that are like different on it. I'm like, all I know is they're experimenting or something like that.
Yeah, it's like another version of Tool.
David Lee Rath. What's up?
We should ban phony punches to the face like those from backstage brawls, particularly when they punch so fast that the head of the opponent doesn't even move.
You know what? He actually does have a point because, yeah, you can definitely tell they're not actually hitting.
What? I like the Grateful Dead logo. That's pretty cool, David Lee Roth. I like that.
Rock and roll.
But yes, I at least got some good news. Music. I finished writing my notes, all in my hand right here, for Scar Symmetry.
Cool.
So I'm excited to finally, hopefully, Clint will be done. But I know for a fact that now that I know you're going to be making your debut in the get with gas masks and hand grenades. Ben.
Yep, on Sunday. That's going to be interesting.
No, wait, so this is Saturday. It's Saturday. Tomorrow. Go on.
Wait, what's up? I'm sorry.
Yeah, go on and explain the whole thing with
Oh, for gas mask hand grenades. Oh yeah, I'm going to be making my first appearance on there, and we are going to be talking about thrash metal. God, I wish I could. You know what? Let me
He said
find
something about the 10. I think he said something about 10 albums that got you into thrash. I believe it was.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I am going to have to show the obvious.
I mean,
comes to
my number one would be Death Magnetic.
For me, Master of Puppets. That's the first thrash album I ever heard.
Oh yeah.
Way back in '88.
Yep, it's you, obviously Jeff. Oh, we got Mark G with a C. Andy
yeah.
Cloudy Milder.
Yep.
Johnny Mac from Rock and Metal Plus, obviously you, and Frederick.
Yeah,
Thrash or be thrash.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting.
Here's what I'm looking at. We've managed to escape to Alcatraz Thrasher's Island, where we are destined to waste away on this infamous hellhole with only a handful of thrash metal classics and a solar-powered turntable as our entertainment source. Each panel member will choose their own personal 10 fave/essential thrash albums to keep them company. So join us and drop your 10 choices in the chat. Also, it adds Killer Thumbnail Magic by Dreadful Rick at the Dreadful Minutes on IG or YT channel, the Dreadful Minutes. Thanks, Rick.
Oh, yeah. Another cool guy.
I am super excited to see what y'all pick for this.
Oh, man. So, yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be fun to do this.
Hopefully, me and Jeff, maybe Jeff might get me in for maybe a prog one, maybe? Provided I can think of prog.
Well, obviously it's got to be Tool in there. Dream Theater.
Yeah, Tool. There's gonna probably be a Tool in there, definitely, but it ain't the obvious one.
Cool. I just saw the thumbnail for our show on Sunday.
I'm gonna be awesome to see. I cannot wait.
Man, it's gonna be cool. First time chatting or first time hanging out on a stream with Mark G with a C and Cloudy Louder. I've known them guys for a long time, actually, through doing YouTube.
Nice.
Mark G, he plays in a really cool band called Enchantment. If you're into like Death Doom, that's the kind of style they play.
Nice.
But, anyways, let's have a little fun here for a moment.
Yes, indeed.
We are going to look up a couple classic Iron Sheik promos.
Oof.
Here we go. Oh shit. Yeah, that would help. Hold on a minute. I gotta turn on my Bluetooth. Alright, here we go.
Cosmo Basari, the Iron Sheik. Anybody that knows wrestling knows that it's synonymous with the Iron Sheik. Welcome back to the beautiful South Florida area here in Miami.
Thank you very much, Jin, intelligent American, intelligent Miami City, all American wrestling city. People like you always tell the me, Sheik, welcome to the Miami. Now, all of a sons, young punk American, come to the WWF, toughest, roughest area in the world, and he beat bunch of American, and he make a name for himself. You know who I'm talking about,
I know
right?
exactly.
Exactly. Now, Miami, all intelligent American, Italian, my Banzan, Iranian, all Jewish people, intelligent Jew like yourself, they know about the Iron Sheik. They know who's the Iron Sheik. They have the from John F. Kennedy Airport to the Los Angeles, California. They know who's the Iron Sheik. Now, Corporal Kirchner. Forever. Last time you was lucky, that blonde was your partner.
Danny's Spivey.
Exactly. This time just you and I.
Precisely.
Exactly. You better get ready because Sheik born ready. Cameraman, zoom.
Thank you.
That doesn't look. That does not. That at all does not sound like a heel promo. That sounds like something like a. That sounds so babyface like.
It kind of does.
Like
No.
I'm so like. That don't sound heel at all. That sounds like a babyface type promo. I'm like.
Yeah, he's
That's
definitely
what I thought.
entertaining. But no, I'm sitting there. I mean, obviously, I'm watching it on my phone, and they had to pull the camera away from me, Gene Okerlund, because Gene Okerlund looked like he's about ready to bust out laughing.
Jeez, yeah. He's...
Oh man, let me see here. There's another good one on here. If I can find it. Shoot, where'd it go? Oh, here it is.
All right.
What's up, Gloom
We thought that some audience might want to participate in this particular segment with the Iron Sheik, and maybe a few questions directed toward the Iron Sheik's way. Would you stand up and give us your first name, please?
Henry.
Henry, and what's your question, Henry?
If Iran is number one, how come you spend so much time in USA?
Okay, Sheik, you want to respond to that, Sheik?
I'm an international sportsman. I'm not traveling only USA. I go all over the world. I'm an international professional wrestler. So Iran, America, Japan, Germany, that's because I'm international.
All right. And yes, sir, would you stand up and give us your first name?
Kurt, what does the Ayatollah want you to become champ again?
How close are you to the Ayatollah?
Ayatollah already very happy. I come the first Iranian to the Big Apple. I come WWF champion. Of course, it's happy.
All right, and another question. Yes, sir. You in the plaid shirt. What's your first name?
Chuck, why do you seem to be ducking the big names of wrestling these days?
Oh, a good question there, Iron Sheik. Maybe you need a little translation.
You want to tell me I'm not one of the top wrestlers? You want to tell me I'm not champion? If you have a guts, if you not believe me, why don't you come sometimes in the ring, find out I'm a top or not?
Okay.
The holster is still my belt. Every intelligent American knows.
All right, yes, sir. If you'd stand up, give us your first name.
Rich, I'd like to know, do you have any plans of going after the championship again?
Of course. What do you think? Look at that body. This body is better than ever. Look at it. Never want to do that. Of course I'm ready. I'm only thinking for Hulk Hogan. That's all.
All right. And, sir, would you please stand up, give us your first name?
Ken.
Ken?
I heard that you were deported from Iran. Is that true?
What are you talking about? American invite me. Mr. Blassie bring me over here to show American what is wrestling about it. That's because I'm in America, especially the biggest area of WWF.
All right, one other quick question. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm Stuart. Where do you come up with this toy business and spitting all over the people?
See, I enjoy to beat American, and after that, spitting.
That's like a camel. Alfred, that's right. A camel spits a lot and whatever. Maybe that's what you come up with. Exactly.
Exactly.
We'll take you to On Tour with the WWF. I bet they don't have music like that in Iran, do they?
But we have a better music than that in Iran, Vince.
They sure can have a better audience.
And also, a stupid American, always they give the Sheik and Nicola rough. But intelligent American from John F. Kennedy Airport to the Olympic City, Los Angeles, everybody respect the Sheik. They know Iran is number one. They know Russia is number one. They know wrestling come from Iran. Bunch of stupid American here. They are sick people. They never been library. They never study. They never have education. They are sick people, man. Oh, you shut your ass. Just leave it.
All right, so long, everybody. We'll see you on our next TNT. Thank you, Jake. So long, everybody.
Oh, man.
Jesus, that is classic promos from Cheeky Baby.
Chicken baby. Oh man, what an entertaining guy. Man, I think it'd be fun to be a heel in professional wrestling. I know. I mean, if I wrestled, I'd want to be a bad guy. It's just easier to. I think it's just funner to piss the people off. I don't know. I think it'd be fun. But, so yeah, Iron Sheik, man, definitely one of the great. Definitely one of the innovators too. When it comes to the classic heel promo. But yeah, you're kind of right. He did kind of sound baby-faced, or kind of baby-faces in that one promo.
Yeah.
But anyway, so just trying to think of anything else. Oh yeah, the WrestleMania 17 gimmick battle royal when the Iron Sheik came back and won it.
That. Yeah, he won that. Yeah.
Then he had classic feuds with Sergeant Slaughter back in the day.
Yep.
Trying to think who else. Obviously Hulk Hogan. First WrestleMania, him and Nikolai Volkov won the tag team titles off the U.S. Express, going against that's Barry Windham and Mike Rotundo. Yeah. Which Mike Rotundo would go on to be IRS, and that is Bray Wyatt's dad, if I'm right.
Bray Wyatt and Bo Dallas.
Yep. And I believe Barry Windham is their uncle, if I'm right on that.
Yeah.
I thought Barry was their dad and William was their.
Now I'm kind of confused. Yeah, it's a Bray Wyatt Barry Windham's kid, or is it Mike? I can't remember now. Or no, it must be Mike Rotundo. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up. I kind of forget. So yeah, man, definitely some classic shit. So, anyways, coming up on, I guess we're gonna do the R.I.P deep dive starting next week.
Oh, what day? I forgot what day that is. Don't tell me it's Sunday, because might be.
No, it's
Oh,
probably
you
gonna
got
be
it.
it's probably gonna be Thursday. I'm guessing. Yeah, we're gonna start on that. So I gotta break out the R.I.P albums and listen to them again. Well, obviously, we're going to do just part one because if we did it all, it would be a very, very long stream, considering there's 25 albums to talk about.
I thought of another one you could do, but I can't think what I came up with.
Oh. And I think me and Ryan are still going to do the Scorpions.
Yep, that's later on. I still got to probably worry about AC/DC, of course.
Definitely.
And then it's after that. I was originally thinking of Camel, but I'm now probably going to do what will probably be the first series, I think, mini dive series video. So I'm looking at trying to maybe find someone who I can do it with, and maybe think of bands, like have a few of them. Think of, like, if I have another guest or something like that, or maybe I could have multiple, and we could come up with, I think, maybe 4 people, and we come up with one band that has about 5 or 6, like we can all agree on it. I can definitely have you be involved, and then maybe me, Metal Mike, or something like that. And figure 4 people, and we can do or something. Or if I can get 2, we can think of two bands each, or something like that. Or if it's 4, it's 1 band each, or something like that.
Right.
And then but in the end, we come up with a band that would probably have like about 5 or 6 albums.
Okay.
So I'm already putting together a list of bands that I'm thinking of, or actually some that I was thinking of doing on here. Like some of them that have about 5 or 6. I got Transatlantic and Bruce Dickinson.
That'd be interesting. I'd do Bruce Dickinson. Transatlantic, I gotta listen to those Transatlantic albums.
But that would probably mean trying to find something that would maybe be, I guess you could say, kind of be themed or something like that around the main one or something like that.
Right. Be cool.
Have you guys done an Iron Maiden deep dive?
We've thought about it. We have been thinking about it for a while now, but that might be later on down the road.
Yes, since yeah, that would be cool. Since since now we have Senjutsu to talk about.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Because I know we did a ranking for Maiden, but that was before Senjutsu came out. God, has it been? Holy cow! I guess it has been 3 years already since we did that album ranking for Iron Maiden.
I don't know if I was involved.
Yeah, it's me, you. I'm thinking it was just me and you that did it. Or I'm gonna have to go back and look up that video.
Yeah, definitely Iron Maiden might be. I think them, and I guess you could say Dream Theater, in a sense, would kind of be ones we could redo. Like, I know we did Dream Theater. That's one that I know we did Dream Theater. Like
We did do Dream Theater, yep.
I could easily see us doing them again and getting more people involved with that. But I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Alrighty. I'm just looking up that video.
Here's another one that would be good. I don't know if you want to do it though, Ben.
Which one?
King Diamond and Merciful Fate.
Oh, yeah. I know I did a ranking of that on my own. I'm trying to think. I thought me and Ron did that one too. I can't remember now. Oh, here it is, the Iron Maiden one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good evening.
Oh yeah, it was just me and Ryan on this video. So this would have been, oh, and that's been over 3 years. April 8th, 2021 we did it. Holy cow. So yeah, that one could definitely be updated since Jitsu's out. But oh shit.
But I don't know if you want to do that one though.
Devil Dozer, what is up? Deicide album ranking. Well, I mean, it could be done. I'd have to go back and listen to a couple of their albums again. Like, I like the early Deicide.
I was listening to that.
I think the last Deicide album I bought was Stench of Redemption. And that would have been way back in 2006.
And
After that, I just never really kept up with them.
Speaking of Deicide, I was listening to Roadrunner United.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
And
that's right. Glenn Benton is on there.
yeah, that's a killer track.
Yeah, it's a brutal track. I used to have that CD. But no, a Deicide album ranking would be interesting.
Yeah.
In fact, I think the only one I still have on CD is Scars of the Crucifix.
I don't think I have any Deicide, but I've listened to some of their albums.
I used to have Legion, Once Upon a Cross. Trying to think. And Torment in Hell. Oh. The first, I think I used to have the first Deicide album. I don't know, to me, I think the best Deicide albums were when the Hoffman brothers were on guitar. That's just my opinion. Which that's never going to happen again because Glenn and the Hoffmans are still feuding with each other.
Yeah, they're like the Gallagher brothers.
Yep.
Oasis.
So the only original members is Glenn Benton and Steve Ashton, the drummer. I am thinking about finally doing a death album ranking. I'm probably the only one in the metal community that has not done a death album ranking yet that I could think of.
I mean, the only death album I like is like probably Scream Bloody Gore, Leprosy.
Those are good. I mean, I don't really think they have a bad album. Like the first one I ever got was Symbolic way back in the day. In fact, I got Symbolic back when it first came out, actually.
That was with Stu DiGiorgio and Gene, right?
Actually, no. Gene Hoglan was on drums. Oh, let me look it up here. Trying to think who the guitar player was on that album. We'll find out in a minute.
I know it's got to be Chuck because
Well, obviously, yeah. Okay, Symbolic. Yeah, I remember I bought this on cassette tape in the summer of 1995.
they did.
All right. Okay, it's Bobby Noble on guitars and Kelly Collin on bass. Oh, you know what? It does say he must have did the demos. Steve DiGiorio, he must have did the demos for Symbolic because it says he's on here. Okay, yeah, he must have done it.
He was in a session musician.
Well, okay, yeah, he did the demos. He did the bass for the demos on Symbolic. Steve DiGiorio did.
Yeah.
So I guess he was still a member of Death at the time. I don't know. There's been so many lineup changes in Death. I mean,
yeah.
Well, it sounds like Chuck was very, very hard to work with. You know,
It's like Dave Mustaine.
Dave Mustaine. I would not want to work with Dave Mustaine. That would be a nightmare. And that's why guys like that have so many different lineup changes. Trying to think, I think the band with the most lineup changes. Oh man, it has to be Annihilator. In fact, right now I think Jeff Waters is back to doing the vocal. Or wait, no. Didn't they get Didn't Annihilator get the old vocalist of Iced Earth?
I'm not sure.
God, I can't think of his name right now. And now I'm looking it up too.
Yeah, Annihilator's pretty good.
Okay, never mind. See, I thought they got Stu Block on vocals, but I guess not. Now it looks like Jeff Waters is still doing the vocals and the guitars. But man, there's been a bunch of different members that have come in and out of Annihilator.
I think the first Annihilator song I ever heard was like something off Alice in Hell. Or it was one of those songs. Forget.
Oh, okay. Stu Block's not in the band. He's just a touring member. Wow, they have Dave Lombardo as a touring or a session member?
What bands hasn't he been in?
Yeah, Dave Lombardo's been in he's been in Testament, Suicidal Tendencies, Grip Inc. Which Grip Inc. was actually his band. I'm just trying to think of all the bands Dave Lombardo's been a part of. Oh gee, you know what other band Dave Lombardo was a part of, Wyatt? And I just heard of this band right now. A band called Slayer, man.
I forgot he was in there.
I've never heard of Slayer before. But anyways, no. Oh yeah, Dave Lombardo even plays drums for the Misfits.
Yeah. I'm not too much of a Misfits guy, but
I mean, I like some of their. I like some of their stuff. It's not something I. It's not something I would listen to all the time.
I mean, if I'm gonna listen to gothic stuff, I'm gonna listen to Type O Negative.
Oh yeah, much better. Oh, Voodoo Cult. That's the other one Lombardo was in.
Doesn't he have a band called like something Massacre or something?
I'm looking now. Oh yeah, that's right. Dave Lombardo did put out a solo album too. I did hear some of it. It's definitely not metal.
No.
See, Grip Bank Slayer, obviously. Phantomus, if I'm pronouncing that right. He did drums for. I've never even heard that one. Testament Film. Oh yeah, Dead Cross. I've never listened to that. Oh yeah, and he's drumming for Mr. Bungle too. Venom Morris. Voodoo Cult. What? Oh, okay, never mind. Well, I guess he did more stuff than I thought he did. Well, I think with Wyatt Menace, the imagery is probably more in more gothic looking, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
But the music's definitely not gothic. Oh, nice. I heard Jerry Only's a really cool guy.
It was Doyle, I think.
Oh yeah, Doyle. Which Doyle? Oh, 1989, nice. I think I first heard the Misfits. I knew who they were, but the first album I bought was in 95. Well, I bought the cassette at the time, Legacy of Brutality. I bought it on cassette at the time.
Yeah.
And that's how I first heard the Misfits.
All right, I'm back.
Alrighty, welcome back. Just sitting here chatting about the Misfits and other stuff. Oh, we were looking up all the album. We were looking up all the bands Dave Lombardo was a part of. Which there's definitely a lot. I mean, obviously Slayer being the main one, but
Mr. Bungle, because I do believe he's on their most recent album.
Hey, Mike.
Yep, him and Scott Hand. Yep. What's up, Mike?
Oh, the other Mike.
Yep. So yeah, man. Yeah, Lombardo's done a lot. Holy cow! And he just put out he put out a solo album this year too. Which I did listen to some of that. It's definitely not metal. I'll just put it that way. It's more like an instrumental drum album.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's kind of the vibe I got. Which is Dave Lombardo, so you know the drumming's gonna be awesome to begin with.
Yeah, he's done some stuff with Apocalyptica.
That's right, he did. I used to have the one CD he played drums on. I think it's called Reflections, if I remember correctly.
I think it is too.
And I think after that he would do one track with them.
Yes. Yep. Oh, damn, you gotta work, dude. Shoot. All right, Double Dozer, take it easy, man. Good to have you here in the chat room, dude.
Yep.
Do you like the new Austria album?
I don't know who that is.
I've heard that name before, but I'm not really familiar with their music. I guess I'll have to look it up and listen to it. It's really hard for me to decide what my favorite album of this year is so far.
I think I know what mine is.
There's still a lot that I need to listen to.
Mine isn't that heavy. It's like not even close to what I listen to.
Oh yeah. Like I still need to listen to the new Immortal. I almost actually bought the new Immortal and I put it down and bought something else instead. I'm like, yeah, I can get that album anytime. So maybe this Friday I'll pick up the new Immortal or Thirsty.
I just listened to the new Scar Symmetry album in preparation for the deep dive today, or yesterday,
cool.
I should say, because it did come out yesterday, pretty much.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, there was new Immortal, obviously Metal Church, Metallica, Overkill, Hell Ripper. I need to get the new Hell Ripper yet. I've
been listening to a band called Rival Sons. Have you heard of them?
Ooh, yeah, I have heard of them.
Yeah.
Doesn't that have? I'm trying to think who's in that band. Is it Mike Portnoy? Is Mike Portnoy in that band?
No. They're much younger than Portnoy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
yep, I've heard the name before.
Yeah, Jay Buchanan is the singer, and he's the best singer, new singer anyway.
Cool. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I did see Black Country Communities working on a new album.
Yep. With Kevin Shirley of all people, that's cool.
I got to get their other albums, which that has who's in that? Joe Bonamassa on guitar, and Glenn Hughes from Deep Purple.
Glenn Hughes, yeah. And for my own Iommi solo stuff as well.
Yep, that's very true. I really got to check out some more Glenn Hughes. Trying to think who else had albums out this year so far. Enslaved. I got to check that album out too.
Yep, I'm told.
Yeah.
I
want to say Monomarth did, but that's last year.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Obituary.
Oh yeah, Obituary. How could I forget that one? I did buy that when it came out.
In Flames.
Oh yeah, that's right. In Flames did come out with a new album. In Flames.
Godsmack with their last studio album came out this year.
Oh, I'm trying to think of that other band. With the old, what are they called? The one
Halo
that has
Effect? Halo Effect?
That's it. Didn't they put out an album this year too?
Last year. I think I heard they are working on one.
Okay. Which to me, that's basically In Flames. It's just basically another version of In Flames. It's pretty cool though.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that came out last year too. Soil Work. I know there's a bunch of stuff I'm missing as far as what came. Oh yeah, wasn't there a new?
The other project of Soil Work, what was it? Something Flight Orchestra. I think it's Transflight Orchestra. I think it is.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about now.
I think that was a tribute to David Anderson, because of his passing, pretty much.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, Jethro Tull came out with a new album this year. Oh yeah, I think Yes came out. With a new album.
Yep.
I was talking about that a little bit last night because I seen Mean Metal Vikings buddy.
Bellwitch came out with Future Shadow Part 1. I think a lot of people are just gonna wait. That's a part of Funeral Doom. It's part of the Plant trilogy of theirs.
Didn't Uriah Heep
Oh,
come out with an album? Or was that
cool.
Master?
Who is it?
Uriah Heep.
Oh, yeah, that came out back in January. I did get that album. It's a good album.
Yeah.
Oh, there was another doom metal band that came out with an album back in January. Well, I guess they're more funeral doom. I can't think of what the hell they're called now. I know what we're talking about.
Ahab.
That's it. Yeah.
Coral Tombs, yeah.
I got to get that. I did check some of that out. It sounds really good.
I like it. I might get a CD of it eventually.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a CD. I'm thinking about getting that CD. Yeah, there's been some pretty good stuff coming out this year.
I know it's not anything you listen to, Ben, but Avatar.
Oh yeah, John. I remember John was talking about that.
Yeah.
It's been some cool shit coming. Apparently, yeah, I'm gonna have to get that new Ahab. I did listen to it. It's freaking good. Oh. And of course, Haunt came out with a new CD, but they have an album out like every 6 months, it seems.
Yep.
I did order that CD, and it still hasn't come in the mail yet. Might have to talk to Trevor and see if the CDs for that have shipped.
Yep.
See ever. Oh yeah, our friend Mick Watkins is working on his debut album with Wild Ride. I'm not sure. It sounds like it's probably coming out sometime this year.
Cool.
And Seven Servants, another cool band. I think Ryan would probably like that band. They're more, I'd say they're more in that proggy progressive metal style.
Yeah.
Cool.
And the drummer has a YouTube channel. I was talking about that in last night's stream, Wayne Noon. He has a channel called Rat Salad Reviews.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I found out about him through Ralph. So
Yeah.
it's kind of interesting. It all connects back to Ralph. And Ralph does a guest vocal appearance on that Seventh Servant album. So yeah, I think if you like the more, I know you like the more progressive metal stuff, so I think you'd probably be into them. It's weird, they're like progressive metal, but their songs are not real long. Like I think the longest song in that CD is only maybe a little over 6 minutes. So yeah, there's been some pretty good stuff coming out. I'll tell you what though, there's sometimes I think too much stuff comes out because it's getting very, very hard to keep up on all this stuff.
Yeah, I just gave up on that. There's so much shit that comes out. It's not funny.
It's like every time you turn your back, there's a new album coming out, or a fucking new, or a band's reissuing their back catalog, and you want to check that out too.
Yeah, a friend of mine is going to be releasing his a brand new album called Elements. The band is called Archaeologists. I think they're more of like, I guess you could say they're kind of like a metalcore kind of. There's some Milo and some there. I think on this album, when I was listening to it, a little bit of a teaser. There's some Opethy type riffs in there on some songs that I have listened to. There's some technical and some melodic death metal in there. It's kind of an all over the place album. Plus, the songs aren't really that long. Like I think some of them are just, all of them are just under 2. They're under 3, 2, maybe a minute at the very least, and some are close to 3 minutes. So they're all
Oh, cool.
relatively short.
Oh, that's cool. I will say on the new album I'm working on, I do have a couple tracks on there that are a little over 7 minutes long. So, well, I think the longest song I did so far is a little over 9 minutes. So yeah, there's a couple long ones on there. I don't want to make them too long, obviously, but I don't know. We'll see how it pans out. And I'm just taking my time. I'm just taking my time working on this. I'm not going to rush to put it out because I felt like I kind of rushed with the other album, or I feel like I kind of rushed with the other releases. This one, I'm taking my time with it.
Yep.
So I'm going to say it'll probably be out in 2024.
What I would do is like write down the albums that you think are the best when you hear them.
You mean write down the albums that I'm going to check out?
No, after you listen to them.
Oh yeah, you know what? I got to start doing that because sometimes I'll forget. It's like the Ahab thing. I kind of forgot until Brian mentioned it. Like I could picture the sound in my head, but I couldn't remember what band it was. There is though, man. If you look, man, there's so much stuff out there. I mean, it's cool. I like the bands are putting out material. It's just so hard to keep up with.
Speaking of overkill, they're going to be here, but they're going to be in a place where I don't like to go.
Oh, I'm going to say I think Overkill is coming to. Oh, I'm going to have to look it up. They are coming to PA. It's in a town I've never really heard of.
Yeah.
And obviously, we got Metal Church coming here in June. I'm going to that. I'm gonna try my best to get. There could be a possibility I might meet Metal Church at that show. I'll just put it that way.
Oh.
Just due to the fact that I know the opening band. So I'm gonna try to get some footage and put it on YouTube if I can.
Yeah.
And the new vocalist actually commented on one of my Metal Church reviews. Mark Lopes. Oh yeah, it's when I was talking about him coming into the band. He commented under it. I thought that was really cool.
It's awesome.
So yeah, we'll see. Oh, and me, Metal Mike's going to be at the show, so more than likely we'll definitely probably run into each other. I'm going to try to show up early for that show. You know, try to get there maybe an hour or two early.
I think the next show I have is Tarja, the old Nightwish singer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
To me, Nightwish hasn't been the same since she left. Or well, she was fired. She was actually fired from Nightwish.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't really say that. See, I don't really keep up with Nightwish nowadays either, though. I do like Floor, though. I think Floor's a great vocalist.
Yeah.
And she's got her.
She's got her own stuff going on. Her solo album and stuff.
Yeah. And she's definitely very, very attractive.
Yeah.
Actually, I first heard, you know where I first heard Floor Jansen from?
Is it after Forever?
No, actually, I mean, I knew who After Forever was, but I actually first heard Floor in Star One.
Ooh.
Back when they put out Space Metal. I used to have that on CD. I need to get that again. Yeah, that's how I first heard Floor Jansen back in the day. Just checking something here. Don't mind me, I'm over here playing with water. No, all the ice melted in my cooler, so.
Oof.
Yeah.
So yeah, like a little kid, I'm over here playing in the water like a little kid. All right. Actually, that water feels kind of good. It's nice and cool. But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing.
Yeah. Over there getting wet.
That's right, over here getting wet. Oh, wet and soggy.
Oh boy, yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to think here. Yeah, I didn't think me Metal Mike would probably come by. It's kind of late.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what kind of woke me up. I ended up sleeping past. I was telling Ryan I didn't get out of bed till like 5 after 11. Slick Black Cadillac, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream.
Hey,
Oh, wait a second.
what's up?
Awesome to see you here. And we're just kind of sitting here shooting the shit. That's pretty much it. We talked about the Iron Sheik earlier, and now we're just talking about random metal-related stuff.
Yep. Yes, indeed.
Hey, as long as you had fun at the show, I'm not a fan of that band, but if you guys like them, hey man, that's more power to you.
Yep.
I don't discriminate against anybody for what they like.
Yep.
I might joke a little bit, but I don't. It doesn't bother me.
I'm
Yes,
the same
definitely.
way.
To the Sheik.
Yep. To the I know there's the Sheik, but the Iron Sheik is the Sheik.
Oh yeah.
The
Oh yeah, the original Sheik. That's another vicious wrestler from back in the day. Hell yeah, man. Cheers to positivity.
Man, all positive vibes over here, man.
Rock and roll, man. That's what it's all about. So yeah, man, hope you had fun at your concert. So was there any bands with Five Finger Death Punch? I don't know.
I don't follow that scene, so
Ooh, I think Pantera's coming here. I could definitely get tickets for that.
I wish they would come in here. They're like in Arizona and California.
Ooh. Yeah, you know what? He was a good wrestler. You're right, Billy Kidman.
Oh yeah, Billy Kidman, hell yeah. I remember him.
Oh yeah. I still remember that, well, in the dying days of WCW when he beat Hulk Hogan on that one Monday Night Nitro episode.
Yeah, let that sink in. A cruiserweight beat Hulk Hogan.
Welcome everybody to the chat room.
Yeah, Amazing Life of SLC. I don't
Definitely rest in peace to Sheiky baby.
Yep, definitely. Rest in peace.
One of the greats.
To the Sheik, the main Sheik. I know there's the Sheik, but Iron Sheik is the OG Sheik. Booker T.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
Booker T's awesome. Hell yeah. Five time WCW World Champion, sucker. Yeah, Booker T's awesome.
Yep. They did him dirty in 2003, having Triple H beat him.
You know what? I agree. Booker T should have won that match.
Yeah.
I was pretty upset when Triple H pretty much buried him.
Yeah, just let him have the belt for a short bit, for like all the way up to a one pay-per-view. He just has a
Just
1
wait,
month,
yeah.
like just have it be 1 month or something like that, and then put the belt back on him. I don't know what they were freaking thinking.
Exactly. Because
sometimes I don't get wrestling. Like,
that one I definitely don't understand, because they built Booker T up so good in that match too, like he's gonna win the belt, and he didn't. It's like, what the hell? WCW or WWF? See, that can be a tough one, because there's times I like WCW better, and there were times I like WWF better.
Same here.
Like, I'd say I like WCW better up till probably 98. Then when the Attitude Era kicked in, I became more of a WWF fan.
Yeah. Which was the same for me.
Oh, the Monday Night Wars, man, that's definitely a fun time in wrestling.
Yep.
Oh, man, every week you wanted to watch, every week you wanted to tune in, you didn't want to miss it.
Yep.
Like, I used to go back and forth between WWF and WCW. That probably started more in 97, going back and forth between the two shows, because WWF's product started getting better at the time. Like, I didn't watch it a lot in 94, 95, and 96. I mean, I did, but I was more into WCW at the time.
And then when 97 came around, that they started, WWF started turning it back around, pretty much.
Totally. Yep.
Algorithm food, says Iron Sheik will slap all the jabronis. Yes, he's the original one to call people jabronis.
Good point. Yep, he was the first. That's where The Rock got it from.
Pay a little homage to Cheeky Baby, so he must have been a fan of Cheeky Baby. I mean, who wouldn't be a fan of Cheeky Baby? Come on. Everybody liked him, even The Rock liked him. I mean, come on, man.
Shake it, baby, put you all in the camel clutch and slap all you jabronis around. I can't do the Iron Sheik's voice.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's weird because he was still posting on Twitter up to him passing away. And I would see his post on Facebook sometimes, and I would just bust out laughing. Fuck you, Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan, Cheeky Baby, put you in the camel clutch.
Make you humble. Make his back, make him humble.
He was in pretty good shape when he died too, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. You don't see them being in good shape nowadays when they get of old age. You know, it's like.
Good evening, Megan, or good early morning. Yes, we are over here on Metal Bench Chronicles tonight. My main channel.
Yeah, we're not on the Metal Bastards. We did the radio show last night. I was in and out of it. I was at the beginning. I don't know if I popped in again. There might have been one more time I popped in, and then I probably had to go to bed.
Yep, that's very true too. About how Vern Gagne offered the Iron Sheik money to break Hulk Hogan's leg, or what's it? Yeah, it was to break his leg in that title match in '84, and the Sheik wouldn't do it.
Wow.
Which is good for the Iron Sheik for not doing it.
Vince had another thing. It was like, I need this guy. He's gonna be
Yeah.
here for a while.
Yeah, Megan, we're talking a little wrestling. We were talking about a little bit of metal. It's a little mixed. We talked about the Iron Sheik early on. I mean, we're still kind of talking about the Iron Sheik too.
I mean, yeah, why wouldn't we be? Yeah, wrestling, metal music, and all that stuff. It's all good.
Kind
Yeah.
of doing something similar to what Levi does. The Thrash Maniac '99. He talks metal and wrestling too.
I've grown up on it. I've grown up on wrestling. Obviously, I wasn't around in the 80s, but I was around in the 90s, obviously.
I mean, if you guys want us to talk more about wrestling too, I mean, we could definitely talk about wrestling. I know some people don't like it, but I mean, everybody has their opinions and taste.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know as much as you guys do, but I like talking.
In fact, I still have all my old wrestling magazines packed away that I bought way back in the day. I might have to break those out and show them sometime.
Yep.
I do, man. I got like a huge tote full of old wrestling magazines going all the way back to the 80s.
Yeah.
Best WCW pay-per-view. Good question. Gotta really think now.
Starrcade 97.
That's a good one.
I was gonna say Starrcade.
I'm gonna say for me, maybe Bash at the Beach '94.
I would have thought when you said that, I would have thought you might have said 96.
'96 was good too, though. So I mean, where Hogan turned heel.
Oh, that's a cool, slick black Cadillac.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, dude, I definitely don't know much about soccer.
Actually, had horses.
Yeah, I'm just a casual fan of it. Not really caring much about it.
See, I'm gonna go. I think I'll go with Bash at the Beach '94. Now, if we're talking early pre-WCW, going back to the 80s, I'm going to say my favorite pay-per-view back then is either War Games '87 or Starrcade '86, the Night of the Skywalkers.
Oh, yeah.
Beach Blast '92, that was a good one too. Goldberg versus DDP.
Goldberg wasn't in 96. He debuted in 97. And I get what you're saying with Goldberg versus DDP.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was 96. It might have been later because I know Goldberg
It wasn't
debuted in
bad.
97.
Yeah, I'm thinking that one was 98.
98, 97, 98, somewhere around there.
What's
Double
going on, XX, Double X?
Happy Pride Month to you too. We're here talking wrestling. You a huge wrestling fan? Double X. Frederick!
There we go. What's going on, Frederick?
Send him a link.
I mean, if he wants to pop on for a bit, that's cool.
Talk music and wrestling. But yeah, Double X, are you a wrestling fan?
Oh, cool. Got another wrestling fan in the house.
Hell yeah, awesome. That is awesome.
I know in the past we've had a couple people that don't like it when we talk wrestling, but who cares? If we want to talk wrestling,
The
we'll
title,
talk wrestling.
obviously. Yeah, obviously because of the title. It's R.I.P. Iron Sheik.
Yep.
I think I've seen one. I think it was all having to do with Benoit.
Oh, Dark Side. Megan, I have seen every single episode so far. I love that series.
Oh Jesus! It's already Sunday for you, Frederick. Holy shit! That is.
Oh wow, yeah. I guess Australia would be a day ahead of us.
Yep. While it's Saturday here, it is Sunday for them.
In fact, I just watched the episode on Chris Candido the other day. It was really good.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Somebody uploaded it to YouTube, and don't know how they got away with it, but it was on YouTube.
Dang, nice.
But what they had to do, they had to zoom in on the video so it wouldn't get taken down. So Frederick's just waking up.
Yep, he is just waking up.
Well, Frederick, I guess you came to the right place to begin your morning.
Yep.
Yeah, it's Friday for me, Saturday for you guys, and Sunday for him.
Yep, Saturday for us, Sunday for him.
I agree. No, I
definitely Megan.
I really enjoy those wrestling documentaries. I think a lot of them are very well done.
I can't say Slick Black Cadillac yet. He wants to know about the new Ghost EP.
I mean, the only song I like from it is Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah, the cover.
See, that's the only one I've heard so far. I actually have not listened to the whole EP yet.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, it is Saturday afternoon, so it is almost Sunday for him.
So yeah, I can't really give an opinion on the brand new Ghost EP.
I've heard good.
I mean, it seems like it's getting mixed reviews. So until I hear it, then I'll definitely give an opinion. I think it's only like 5 songs though.
Yeah.
Like I actually do see a lot of people don't like it. Oh, excuse me. But I actually thought the Phantom of the Opera cover was pretty good.
It was heavier than the original.
Yeah. And one of the guitar players in that band is, I don't know if he came from Opeth.
Ghost.
Shoot interviews are cool too. I do like wrestling shoot interviews.
Yeah, kayfabe commentaries, of course.
Yeah, I like those shoot interviews.
Holy crap, am I reading this right? We have 62 viewers in here right now.
Oh, you can't.
That's what it says. 118 viewers, damn. Well, thanks everybody.
Holy.
That's definitely a record. I've never had that many viewers on a live stream.
Holy, that is a lot of people.
226. Holy shit. That's what it says. Holy crap. I guess we're popular tonight. I mean, it could be a lot of old school wrestling fans too that are viewing.
Yep.
No, I've never had that many views on a live stream. That's freaking crazy.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
271 viewers right now. That's a record. Well, thanks to everybody that's viewing right now.
Yeah, I did not expect that.
No.
271.
what it says. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in. I mean,
337.
God dang. Apparently I have. That's a record.
That
Jimmy
is-
James, what's up?
It's not.
462 viewers right now. That's a record, man.
Yeah,
Normally we average like maybe 20 people in a stream.
do you think it's because of what happened?
Could be a possibility. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of old school, a lot of old school Iron Sheik fans out there too. Rightfully so, because the Iron Sheik was one of the best.
Yeah, definitely.
Damn it! Now I wish I would have broke out my old rubber LJN figure of the Iron Sheik. I have it buried away in my closet. Hell yeah! All hell's the Iron Sheik. Oh wow, man! Almost 500 viewers.
It's over 500. It's
541. Damn, somebody loves us tonight. Well, cheers to everybody out there.
Okay, it's going back down now. It's at 480. And now I keep refreshing. It's at 459.
Yeah, that's definitely a record.
Holy shit, that is.
I'm not complaining about it.
I'm thinking.
I'd be lucky to get that many views on a video.
Like I said, I think the most I've gotten is like 25. Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier about his Twitter. Yeah, man. Yes, Megan, it's very funny. The stuff he used to post on Twitter. Fuck Hulk Hogan. I put you in the camel clutch, Hulk Hogan. I break your back, Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, you might. I think I might have a feeling that it might be right, but check private chat. I don't want to say it out loud, but check private chat. It might be that.
Oh, I'm looking now.
Yeah, it might be that.
I don't want to say it. I think that's.
Well,
I think that is the case.
You know what? It could be a possibility too, because
Don't say it because I don't want to be.
No.
I don't want to be right, but I'm like.
Right.
The evidence proves the evidence, right? Maybe.
Could be a possibility too. You never know.
Yeah, it's like if it is, well, that's cool. You broke a record.
Definitely broke a record. Turbo Lover.
Wrestle Zone?
Wrestle Zone?
Wrestle Zone. Holy cow. Okay. I guess we made it to Wrestle Zone somehow.
Now it's now going a little bit down now. There might have been just a lot of people popped in or something. They saw that and like, you know what?
Wow.
Give these people a little bit of a rub, you know? It might be that. And then some of those people are just like, now they're just, you know.
Right. Well, thanks to WrestleZone for shouting us out. I know who WrestleZone is. So that's pretty cool.
Are they even on Twitter or something like that?
It should be.
Pretty sure they are. See, I don't have a Twitter, but they have a YouTube channel.
Is it these people right here, Ben?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that might, maybe. I don't know, maybe.
So yeah, thanks for the shout out, WrestleZone.
I always get them confused with Wrestle Talk.
Oh yeah, there's Wrestle Talk.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So they did. All right. Cool. Awesome. So they gave us a nice rub. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Shout out to you, WrestleZone. I'll definitely, if you're to those who are watching over there, I'll definitely I'll give you a follow. They got about. There's two of them. There's the WrestleZone.com, and then there's the WrestleZone or the media stuff.
Okay, yeah.
But these
Let's
ones
say
are
about
from a
the
few days ago. But there is this one that's WrestleZone.com. Well, there's several different ones, but there's also another one. Oh, it's probably this one here.
Sorry, man. We're just kind of shocked right now. I'm not used to getting that many views.
We're not. Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah, we're not.
I'm kind of more used to it because I do stream on Twitch a little bit, and I've gotten over 700 or something combined views, and this was just after I ended it and stuff like that. So I'm used to that kind of numbers, but I know this is kind of new territory.
All right, so yeah, we'll definitely get better at this. But yeah, thanks for the views.
Yeah, thanks to those who, if anything, just popped in to see it. Thank you very much. We'll make sure. Well, obviously, let's get back to the talking of the wrestling stuff, because why not? We'll just talk more
so
about.
We're talking about the Sheik, obviously. What about some of the Sheik's WrestleMania matches? Well, he only had a few.
Yep,
obviously, WrestleMania 1.
Him and Nikolai, I believe, were in a match together.
I think at WrestleMania 2, he was in the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. All right, thanks, XX. Thanks for joining, dude. See, I'm pretty sure he was in that Andre the Giant or not the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, the Battle Royal at WrestleMania 2 with the NFL stars. Well, Andre was in it too, and he won it.
Thanks for popping in, Double X. Hopefully, we might see you around. Maybe you like metal, or maybe it's like, oh, if you're into the wrestling stuff, we might do more wrestling stuff.
We can talk more wrestling. We'll just have to.
It was nice having you. Yeah, it was nice having you in here, XX. So, peace out, XX Double X. Thank you for being here. Well, pay tribute to the late great Iron Sheik.
Totally. Yeah, totally, man.
I just got a follow on my Twitter from some like bodyslam.net.
Oh, nice.
Thank you for the follow on Twitter.
It's kind of weird. Twitter's been around for how many years now, and I've still never had a Twitter account.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea because you get a bunch of trolls on it.
I'm still on there. I promote all my streams on there from time to time and all that. So, yes, look, that is a lot of people. I think some of those people were they were coming in and just seeing that. I'm like, okay, cool, yeah.
It's cool though. I mean, hey, man.
Might get some of those people that don't stick around. Who knows?
Right on. Totally. Got a few here yet, which is cool. Anyways.
Back on topic.
Oh, yeah. WrestleMania appearances by the Iron Sheik.
WrestleMania 1. Was he at 2?
Yes. I'm pretty sure he was in that Battle Royal.
17 he was in a Battle Royal. He was in that gimmick Battle Royal in 17. That one I do know about.
Trying to think, was he in WrestleMania 3?
I don't think so.
I don't think either.
That was 87, right? Or 86?
87.
I don't know.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure he's in the first 3 WrestleManias. I got to go back and look. Well, obviously, I know he was in the first one. I can't think of. I know he was in 2, 3. I'm trying to remember if he was a part of 3. I know he's not in 4 and 5. Actually, you know what? He was only in a couple WrestleManias. Play the guitar. I would if it wasn't so late.
Yeah, it's literally 1 in the morning, and well,
Yeah, because normally we're basically a music and metal related channel.
yeah.
I mean,
Occasional wrestling stuff, but we have
Yeah.
obviously this kind of situation. While it is still pretty fresh for everybody to be talking about and stuff like that, wrestling fans will probably flock into this to talk about it and stuff like that. But yeah, get on topic with Just Sheik, I believe, WrestleMania. I can look up about Iron Sheik or WrestleManias.
all right.
Let's look and see here. I'm gonna look and see if I can find. I gotta look on here. Give me a list. I must need a list of WrestleManias. Where do I find it? There's a WrestleMania official website. Nope, this ain't gonna do. Nope.
All right, Frederick, if you want to come on.
Okay, here we go. We all know he was at WrestleMania 1. Let's see. We all know. Yep, Iron Sheik and Nikolai Volkov defeated the U.S. Express, Barry Windham, and Mike Rotundo. Oh yeah, that's IRS for the WWF Tag Team Championships.
Yep.
Okay, let's look at Mania. If I can find Mania 2. Was he there at Mania 2? Let me look and see if he was. Nope. Nope. Jesus, come on. Give me some results.
ECW Junkie 69, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Probably just a little in shock right now because we normally don't get that many views on our live streams. That's why we're being a little.
Yeah, we're a little bit on the side right now. We're not used. I mean, like I said to those that are just joining us because of, I think, WrestleZone shared us, we're not used to that kind of numbers. I guess we can say it. We originally thought it was ViewBots, but then after we were hearing that WrestleZone shared us, we were like, holy shit, our jaws, not literally, but figuratively dropped.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, man. And the numbers are back up again.
You got to see all that craziness, Frederick. What was it like on the viewer site seeing all that going up to 541 people?
Yeah, well, it's up to 225 now. So
yeah, it is up to 225. This is freaking crazy.
It is.
Yeah, back up to 225 fully. All right, well, let's keep it. We're talking about Iron Sheik. Are you a wrestling fan, Frederick?
Well, I used to be. I used to be back in the 80s, late 80s, early 90s. Yeah,
fair enough.
Yeah, I didn't know about the Iron Sheik passing away. When did he pass away?
A couple of
June
days
7th. Yeah, it was on.
Yeah,
a few days ago. Just a few days ago. Yeah.
I knew he was old. It was pretty old bloke. So yeah, another classic. Yeah.
Yeah, and considering too, we just lost superstar Billy Graham a couple weeks ago. So
yeah,
it's like, wow,
yeah.
Two really big hits, when it comes to legendary wrestlers passing away.
Yeah, I remember the Iron Sheik used to fight Dunnigan. The America versus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He ran number one. Yeah, he ran number one USA.
Yeah. I remember those old days, in the 90s. They were quite cool.
NWO for one night only. Hell yeah, what's up? Okay, so I am Metal Ben.
We got Frederick. I'm Ryan. We got Wyatt. We also call him the Birdman. We got Frederick on Thrash. He's Thrasher B Thrash, and we got Metal Ben over on my left, I believe.
Right on.
Yeah,
So
welcome
welcome everybody.
new viewers. It's good to see
Yeah,
some
that's awesome.
in the chat.
So this stream's going to easily get over 1,000 views.
Well,
That's a record, man.
Well, we need 6 more for. Oh, we got 311.
That's pretty. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it is. You know, this is a world record for Metal Ben's Chronicles.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, maybe we will talk more about wrestling on this channel.
Well, yeah.
I mean, if that's what people want to hear.
Like
Betty Spaghetti.
That's a cool name. Love that.
Yeah,
Betty
I'm
Spaghetti.
trying to think of where was this scene. Where was this shared at? That's what I'm trying to think of where it could be shared at. That is insane. The amount of people that are here watching us.
Actually, we're not doing that.
We're paying respects to him. We're not.
So Betty Spaghetti, goodbye. We don't put up with ignorant people in this stream.
Yeah, we don't do that.
All right, took care of that. Anyways,
Yeah, that's your first sign of all of that. Don't be like that. So if you are, we're like.
If you're doing that haters, then you're not doing anything right.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, no. It's pretty sad.
Article. Let me guess. On like their website, maybe, or something like that. Maybe that might be the.
all right, thanks for the subscription, man. NWO Wolfpack was cool. Hell yeah, the Bread and Black.
Yeah, definitely subscribe to all of us.
Totally.
Y'all's option, obviously.
Yeah, it's optional.
But we'd appreciate it.
So Ben, are you ready for Monday morning in your time, or Sunday morning for your time, and Monday morning for me? With the crash talk with gas masks and hand grenades.
Oh yes, it's Sunday. Yep, can't wait.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun. You know, it's gonna be. I never spoke to Mark G with a C or
Cloudy Mouter.
Cloudy Mouter. Be the first time be the first time for me, so it'd be good.
It's gonna be the first time for me. I've known Mark for about 3 years. Cloudy Mouter, I've known for maybe, I'm gonna say 6 years. When I had my old YouTube channel, that's how I found out or first heard from Cloudy Mouter.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a good show. You got your 10 classic albums ready?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's probably, I mean, obviously it's gonna be probably the obvious ones, but
yeah, well, I tried to pick something that's different, not the obvious ones. Well, I picked 10 classic albums that I think should be classic albums in the thrash.
Oh, okay. If we're going that route, okay, then well, I'm gonna find some different stuff then.
You know what I mean?
Instead of picking the obviously Kill 'Em All or Master of Puppets or Rust in Peace, I'm gonna pick out some. Yeah, I want to pick out some obscure ones then.
Yeah, because I think everybody's gonna pick those albums. All 6 months.
Yeah.
You know, so I went a different way. You know, how what I think is classic in my eyes. That you know what I mean?
Right, totally.
Yeah, we've seen NWO for one night only say, I'm up here in Ontario, Canada. We've had all these fires.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
terrible,
I hope you're doing all right. Of all those people. If anyone's here if there anybody in here that's watching us that's in the Canada region, within the country of Canada, you know,
Yes,
I hope,
and I hope
I hope everything is okay. Long live Extreme. 3 sides to every story. Yeah, I'm looking at all the pictures and I'm like, holy shit! It's looking like we're living.
Yeah.
It looks like it's Mars or something. You know, it's.
I haven't heard that Extreme album yet.
Wait, the new Extreme album?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I heard-
Long live Extreme.
I heard-
3 sides to every story. That's.
I heard one track off of it. I mean, it's not bad.
Is it like
Oh,
Decadence Dance?
Save comeback album probably.
Yeah. I've just never been like a huge Extreme fan. Like I respect their talent, you know.
No, I saw Nuno Betancourt.
I mean, Nuno's a great guitar player, phenomenal guitar
Yeah.
player.
Yeah.
I saw him with Generation X. He was killer.
Oh, nice.
We talk about everything, NWA. Music, wrestling, politics.
Yep.
From the 90s,
Mainly music's probably the biggest thing we talk about. Like
Yeah.
tonight, we're obviously
Yeah,
talking
we
about
were talking
wrestling too.
wrestling. You know, there's always going to be some wrestling related stuff. Like obviously, this is a very still big deal topic and all that stuff. We're not really trying to capitalize. We really wanted to talk about it. We genuinely wanted to talk about the Iron Sheik because he's one of the original, the first state WWE champions. Obviously, we are now one that wants to
Exactly.
take advantage of it. We really do want to genuinely want to talk about the Iron Sheik because a lot of people, as you can clearly tell, about over 200 people, at one point over 500 people, you know, wanted us to talk about the Iron Sheik, and that's what we're probably going to be doing. I mean, yeah, we'll talk metal and stuff on the side.
Exactly, yeah.
But we're really genuinely wanting to talk about Iron Sheik because this is something that's, you know, kind of like a big deal for us. We're legitimately, I mean, yeah, I wasn't much of a fan of Iron Sheik, but I respect the hell of him and respect what he's done in the business and stuff like that. And obviously Ben here grew up in the era when Sheik was wrestling.
Yep, I did. Yep, so yeah, that was one of my big childhood, you know, influences and heroes, I guess. Like even as a kid, I could not hate the Iron Sheik because I just thought he was too entertaining, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like
always guys like him, it's like those smaller guys or the not as, you know, muscle bound guys. The algorithm food says MWA. Yeah, it's owned by Billy Corgan. It's doing about as well as Fresh. Yeah,
Which been a while.
It's been pretty good. I've seen what's going on over there in the NWA world, the revival of that. It's been pretty good.
It's been a while since I've checked out NWA Power. I know when it first came on YouTube, I tuned into every single episode. I really liked what they were doing.
Obviously, because you grew up with NWA and the World Wrestling Federation.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Like, I didn't necessarily grow up with NWA. I've heard about it, I think, from a DVD and stuff like that. And hear that it's, you know, they have used the 10 pounds of gold belt
Yes.
in shows in places like TNA and stuff like that. Hell, even at briefly in WWF when Ric Flair came over in the early 90s, pretty much.
Oh, yes.
He brought the big gold. That was like basically the WCW world title, and they had had to make another version of it until he came back, and then he eventually gave that one back, and then he come back and he had the big gold belt pretty much. But yeah, this is my exposure was when they had, I think it was Nick Aldis. He used to be Magnus, Nick Aldis, and he had that lengthy reign, and I was starting to get into it at that point. So, I wish I grew up watching the NWA in the 80s. I wish I was born in the 80s, you know?
Yeah, I could have been.
Yes, Megan. He was under a different name, Colonel Mustafa. That's as probably as I can go back when it comes to me knowing about him when I was just a kid, because I was born in 1990, Megan. I was on the tail end of like Taker was about to debut that year. To prove it, I was born September 27th, 1990. He debuted on November 24th, 1990. So I would say I was born 2 months before Taker debuted, pretty much. And Taker's been literally a part of my life for a good chunk of years, pretty much.
Actually, yes, Megan, you're right about that. The Sheik was a bodyguard. Yep.
Yeah, him, and then there was this one guy with him, and then of all people, Sergeant Slaughter. Like, we didn't expect that. Like, we all know he was the guy that was, good, America, the sergeant, all that stuff.
Right.
And then you see him, he's with Sheik, a longtime rival of his. And he's a heel, and I'm like, no.
All right, we're going to have Jeff join us for a little bit.
Yeah.
Cool, nice. Maybe he likes wrestling, too.
How many people are watching now?
327.
327.
304.
Wow.
Yeah, 304. Oof.
Now it's going down 299. It's fluctuating. It's going up, down, sideways, around, going everywhere.
It peaked at 541, and then it started going down. I'm like, well, this is we're still
Definitely a record.
We're still flabbergasted over all of this.
Yeah.
It's taking them back. We are definitely probably keeping this up. I mean, yeah, we're a little bit shooken up about some things and all that. Had some, I guess you could say, there might still be, but this is all about wrestling and all that stuff.
Totally.
We had some apprehensions about stuff, but
yeah, we had some punches of what it was, but after we found out that it's someone who is sharing us, it's like awesome. Like promoting the stream, that's awesome.
Yeah, definitely. The Winged Eagle belt, that's my favorite wrestling belt. And I don't know why WWE don't go back to that.
Well, that's an odd one right there, NWO. Hogan and Warrior versus Sid and Papa Shango. That's from 92. Sid would eventually leave, I think, after that. Would, I think, go back to WCW, I believe? But then he would come back to WWE. This is in the new generation. He would win the Winged Eagle belt.
Yep, that's right. Yep, in 96 or early 97.
96, did he just two-time? Yeah, two-time.
I think so.
And he's a member of and he's also a victim of the streak. The first of, I believe, 3 times that it was streak versus title. And one of, I think, if I can think of, 13. No. I'm trying to think of when he would main event again. 24, 26, and then no, 33. No, in 36 and I won. 5 times Taker would main event at WrestleMania. First of 5. And he fought Sid for the WWF Championship.
Yes. Because Taker beat Sid at 13.
Yep. 24 against Edge for the World Heavyweight Championship. He won that. 26 versus Shawn and Streak versus Career. He won that. What would be the next one he would do? 33 was a loss to Roman.
Oh, that match was terrible.
And then, Taker doesn't like that match either. He's like, he didn't like his performance in that match. And then his final match, the Boneyard match against AJ Styles, night 1 of
cool match. That's a good way to go out.
Yep, definitely a great way to go out for Taker. Like, I guess in terms of main events, he redeemed himself afterwards. Like,
yep,
literally.
pretty much. It's a killer match.
Yep, fantastic.
Definitely one of the best matches in the modern day WrestleMania era.
Yeah, if I were to say one of my faves NWO, it would be WrestleMania 24, the main event between Taker and Edge for the World Heavyweight Championship. Yep, AJ Styles. So AJ has a great honor of being Taker's last ever opponent, and he probably He's probably saying, "Let's not change that. I like my match with him. Let's not change that. Let him just stay retired and stuff like that."
Right,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, because he called it quits after that match, and I think obviously I think AJ versus Taker in a regular match should have happened immediately, but we're glad it happened and glad it went out the way it did, and it was a fantastic match.
Exactly. All right.
What's up,
What's up,
Jeff?
Jeff?
Hey, Jeff.
Good job.
What's up, guys?
Oh, not too much.
Nothing much. We've just been fluctuating in views from being pretty low to holy shit, over 500 people in here.
Wow.
Uh-huh. It's crazy.
It's all because of, look at the title we were talking about the Iron Sheik in wrestling because of his passing recently.
I know jack shit about the Iron Sheik.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, I know who he is, but I didn't know. I don't really follow the wrestling thing, but I just got back from Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah?
And I saw Yob and Caven, and holy fucking shit.
Yob, oh, nice.
I'm telling you right now, Yob is the heaviest motherfucking band on the earth. No questions asked. My fucking brain is splattered. What's left of it? It was fucking insane. They played 6 songs, and they played 95 minutes.
Oh,
6
shit.
songs, yeah.
Damn.
They played the 23-minute Catharsis, the song Catharsis. Okay. Oh my god, dude! It was just.
Nice.
I don't even know what to say, but I'm a little drunk. So there you go, Frederick. I told you, Frederick, I'm drunk.
Yeah, you did message me. You were drunk.
I had 3 beers.
You weren't pissed. You weren't utterly pissed.
Yeah, I'm not wasted, but I had 3 beers, and that's rare. So,
right.
Oh, well, enjoy yourself.
Yeah. Well, no, we connected with. I connected with Rick. You know, because Rick lives down there, right across the bridge.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so Rick popped over, and then the guy that actually paid for my ticket, Ben, he was going to do some live streams with me, some deep dives on electronic stuff, but he kind of, I don't know, man. He just got kind of strange. So he contacted me the other week, and he's like, I don't think I want to be on YouTube. So I'm like, all right, cool. I don't know if he's like a fugitive from the law or what.
Maybe.
Could be.
Or maybe he's just shy, you know. He doesn't.
That could be the logical.
He has anxiety. He told me he has anxiety problems. So I'm like, well, you know, that's cool. I get it. That's cool. But
well, we all have.
Yob was fucking sick, man. They were so sick.
So Jeff,
So
on Monday, my time,
right?
I got my 10 albums, but they're going to be different albums. I'm going to show.
That's cool.
Because you know, I got 3,000 records. I pick 10 albums.
Kind of hard. Kind of hard to do, right? Yeah.
It's hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I picked some stuff that I would consider thrash classic albums.
There you go.
Know, it's not your top tier stuff, like Metallica's.
No, I get that, and frankly, I know Ben's a big thrash guy, and
Oh, yeah.
all the other guys, the guys in the UK are big thrash guys. If anybody's gonna have the obvious picks, it's gonna be me. I'll be the guy going, I'm not gonna tell you what, but I mean,
No.
I may have a couple of those. I may have a couple that are not the standard things either. Too. We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let it.
Yeah, because
So
I
is
like
this-
What's that,
So
Ben?
is this gonna be like albums of the goddess into thrash metal?
No,
Or-
it's your top
Okay,
10.
okay.
It's your top 10 classic thrash metal albums. So, if you were trapped on an island, which thrash classics would you take with you? Probably not going to be the same thing as Frederick. Probably not going to be the same as mine. Maybe one or
Right.
two might be, but and then what I decided too was what I would tell you, Frederick. You probably won't have to worry about this, but if let's say like four of us pick Master of Puppets, or like two of us pick Master of Puppets, I'm going to be like, well, do you have another one? So I'm saying bring one or two extras to the, just in case. You know what I mean? I don't want to just talk about. I don't want us four of us to go Master of Puppets. Granted, it's huge and it's important to everybody that's into metal. But if we all pick that album, it's kind of like, okay, well there you go. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's why I went different, because I tried to like put it into what sort of style of metal, like the different styles of thrash that came out through the 80s and 90s as well.
Right, because you have the brutal thrash, the progressive thrash,
technical thrash.
Yep.
Well,
the, black thrash.
That's
black
fine.
thrash.
That's fine. But I'm not going to get into a super deep conversation about all the different subgenres of thrash. We're just going to leave it as one big umbrella, and kind of like we did with the Doom stream. You know, there's 800 different Doom bands. You know, we can't talk about them all. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it should be fun though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good stream. Yeah, I have to get up really. I have to get really fucking up early in this cold weather.
Oh, quit your crying! Quit your crying, you little Nancy boy.
But it'll be good. I'll just tomorrow night. I'll get an early to bed and get up early. Get my cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to tune this in. Yes, obviously everybody wants Jeff tuned in. He's like I said to flat on him, saying this to flat on him and everybody who's in here because of we were talking Sheik. Obviously, we're probably now going to be talking about metal music. Obviously, so if y'all, obviously we appreciate all of y'all coming in, but obviously if y'all want to leave, we won't be bothered by it. So if y'all want to, you know. But again, we thank y'all for tuning in, but we're going to be probably talking metal now, so not so much wrestling. So
yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, I can't add much on the wrestling front.
Well, yeah, neither am I. But I still, you know, I used to watch it back in the day. You know, like it was some good entertainment. You know, good fun and a lot of great looking women. A lot of great looking women on there.
If I took every minute of WWF or WWE or whatever, if I took all the minutes I watched that, we might get 1 minute of actual commentary. So it was just not my thing, man. I never got into it, but that's cool. Other people did. That's cool.
Yeah, but, we all did, obviously. Yeah,
totally.
How old was that guy? How old was he?
81. He was 81 years old.
Fuck, man. He's my dad's age. Wow.
So how did he die? What was he sick, or was he? Did he have an illness, or was he just the age?
I haven't heard about what it is. Might been illness. Obviously, with 81, you're gonna have illness.
I was gonna say, man, he's 81. He's already beat the. You know the lifespan of an American male. You know what the.
He's not from America. He was from Iran. He was born in Iran.
Yeah, but he lived in America, though.
Yeah, obviously.
But do you know what the lifespan of the top lifespan, the average lifespan of an American male is? You know the age?
75, I think.
Nope.
No. 86.
Nope.
34.
74.
74, huh?
Yep. Not
It says he passed away in his home, so it's
yeah.
the normal is natural causes.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, once you get up in your 80s, man, a lot of shit can go wrong fast.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
True.
Yes.
but yeah, man. So you guys know the band Cave-In?
Maybe I've heard the name Cave-In.
They opened for Yob, and man, was I impressed! Holy fucking shit!
So
What
are they
a
like
killer.
doom?
Huh?
Are they doom metal? Are they like doom metal also?
No, they're kind of I don't even know how to explain them. They've got a lot of punk energy, like Converge.
Oh, okay.
They're kind of like Converge. In fact, the bass player used to be in Converge. I would call them kind of punk, progressive, heavy, fucking slamming riffage and clean vocals. They were fucking killer, man. I was blown away by them, and I'd heard people rave about them a lot. Like Nick loves them. Nick just loves Cave-In. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. And I gotta say, man, I was kind of blown away by their live set. Kind of blown away. So fun.
That is actually a good. I apologize, but Platinum Man said maybe y'all should change the name of the title. Then that's a good idea, man. He said,
We'll change it. Yeah, we'll change it. I mean, I probably should have thought of that earlier.
Yeah, well,
'Cause, you know,
obviously we'll have
these things
Iron Sheik, and yeah, we'll obviously say. Obviously, we talked about Iron Sheik, but we also will probably say. Bill has said R.I.P. Iron Sheik plus
Metal Talk.
Music Talk. Yeah, plus Metal Talk. Yeah, something like that. That might be a little bit better.
Yeah, that's probably what I should have. I probably should have originally have put that in there to begin with.
Yeah, definitely. But
Did Nick stop by or no?
Nope. It's just been. So far, was the beginning was me and Ben, and we were talking about Sheik, and then Wyatt came in, and then Frederick came in, and then obviously you.
Nice.
So Jeff,
you
have you seen these records before? Toxic.
Fuck no. Who is it?
Toxic.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, I never saw that before. I know the band, but I didn't know. Ah, there you go. Yeah. See, you'll bring some good stuff to the mix.
Because these are all like the mini albums that were released after. I think this. All three got different vocalists.
Oh, nice.
This one's got the new vocalist on it.
Where are they from? Jersey or where?
I think they are from Jersey. You know, so if you look at this picture, who does that remind you of?
That he whose name must not be spoken.
Yes.
We'll just call him the indicted one.
Yeah. I thought that, and I picked up these ones too. You'll love this band, the Sabotage.
I love Sabotage.
It's Sabotage.
Although, is that Wake 'em and Joan?
Yeah.
Kind of their weakest album for me.
Yeah, but if I see any Sabotage, I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
But this is the lenticular cover. You know, the one that covers that move.
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah.
I picked up two classic albums. I picked up Chaos ADs.
Yeah.
And I picked up Arise.
Somebody's going to pick those tomorrow or Sunday, I'm sure.
Yeah. And I picked up this band.
Oh, you mean Sunday? Well, Sunday. Aren't you doing Moody Blues tomorrow?
Tomorrow night's new Moody Blues. Yeah.
Yeah, or today.
What is it? I can't read it.
Burning Witches.
I don't know them.
All female power speed metal. Sort of power thrash, power speed.
Aren't they newer?
Yeah, they're kind of newer. Yeah, last 7-8 years.
Yeah.
I know the name. There's a couple hot chicks in there. I remember seeing them, but I mean, I don't remember.
They're all hot chicks.
Yeah, where are they from? Where are they from?
Switzerland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know them that well.
Makes sense. They're hot then.
The what?
Makes sense. They're hot.
Well, I really love the artwork. They're like they're vampires on here on the artwork.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's
Wyatt, I hate to break it to you, man. Not every chick in Switzerland is hot. I'm sure there are some dogs over there. I'm just saying. And if there are, rest assured, Frederick's been sniffing around their holes. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But yeah, you were. I'm super excited for your Moody Blues deep dive.
Yeah, Ryan, I'd invite you in, but
it's all right. It's like I get it. It's like, but yeah, I got a good chunk of all of their stuff, with the exception of this is the other side of life from '86.
Wow, we're only doing the first 10 albums.
Yes, and I got at least 7 of them.
Nice.
I got Days of Future Past.
Nice.
In Search of the Lost Chord.
Yep.
To Our Children's Children's Children.
Yep. Good one.
Question of Balance.
Yep. Look at you, man. You're loaded.
Yeah, these were all my dad's, by the way. He let me have them. Every good boy deserves favor.
Yep.
Octave.
What's up, Marty?
We're doing all the. This is all the classic Moody Blues stuff. The first decade. Yep. Decade and a half.
Octave. And then finally, the last one you were going to do, Long Distance.
Yep,
Voyager.
that's a good one, man. I like that album actually. So, but yeah, we had other guys that were going to do it, and then they kind of backed out, and I just decided I want to do. But guess what, guys? Tomorrow night will be the debut of my intro for my show. Now I got a killer video. Yeah, I'm stoked, man. We got a killer video to go along with the tune that Andrew Lyles and I wrote, and it's gonna be badass, man. I'm stoked for it. So that'll be fun. If I don't do it tomorrow night for Moody Blues, I'll do it for the thrash thing. So I just gotta make sure everything's synced up, and I said, I got that this afternoon. Then I had to take off for Philadelphia. So, yeah, man. I forgot to mention. At the end of the show, I talked to Mike Sheik, and he's going to come on Gas Masks.
Oh,
yeah,
that's going to be killer.
Going to do a live interview, and I might even have the bass player, Aaron. Aaron. I can't remember his last name. Aaron might pop on, and I might get 2 of the Cave-In guys, McGrath and Brodsky. So yeah, met all those guys, super chill, super cool guys. Mike was just so beautiful, man, just such a great guy. And I talked to the new drummer, Dave, for a good 10 minutes. Just fucking killer dudes, man, killer dudes. And I'm telling you right here now, Yob is the heaviest motherfucking band on the planet Earth. They're that heavy, heavier than plutonium, Frederick.
Well, I probably disagree.
I don't care that you disagree.
I think Bellwitch are really heavy live. Bellwitch,
my God, I've seen Bellwitch. They're great. Yob eats them alive. Yob eats them alive.
I like the new album, like freaking
Motley Crue is heavy.
Yeah, Motley Crue is really heavy. Yes.
Live.
Yeah.
I only saw them live once.
I saw them twice on Shout at the Devil, and what was the one after that? Theater of Pain.
Theater of Pain.
Yeah, they were. Look, I like those first three Motley Crue albums, but
yeah, they're good.
But they suck live, man. They're not a good live band. Vince Neil's horrible. He was horrible even back in the day. He was horrible.
Yeah, he was never a good singer.
No, fuck no. And I saw on the Shout the Devil tour. This was the tour package. Rat for Out of the Cellar, Except for Balls to the Wall, and then Motley Crue. And I'm telling you right now, Rat and Except kicked Motley Crue's ass upside down, sideways.
I'd believe it.
Yeah. They were always kind of image band over a substance band. And the best part of the band was Mick Mars, anyways. You know, and he's drawing. So
I'd agree. Yeah, definitely.
They got a killer guitar player in John 5. Though.
yeah, John Five's good, but I just, man, I'm just not a Motley Crue dude anymore.
I was doing White Zombie when he played with White Zombie for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, some with White Zombie in 2005.
With Rob Zombie. Yeah, with Rob Zombie.
Rob Zombie, I meant. Yeah.
I never saw him with them. Rob Zombie's one of those dudes that I try to like him, I just can't.
The first 4 are probably it for me because I've stopped caring about him after Hellbilly Deluxe 2.
His albums got too long for me.
Seriously, you guys had 150 people watching?
Yeah.
At one point, we had over 500 people watching.
What?
Yeah.
All right, that settles it. From now on, all my live streams and interviews, I'm gonna list them as WWE and WWF chat. And then 2 minutes in, I'm gonna switch to my real thing.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane.
It's freaking crazy. We weren't expecting it either.
Yeah, I'm so used to those kind of numbers. Like I was remembering a stream I had did. It was a racing oriented stream, but it had like a total combined view of over 700.
Wow.
Which is weird because with the title Metal Bands Chronicles, people have to know too this is a music channel. It's like, come on.
Yeah, some people are like, okay. To some of those that are from the wrestling, we will definitely be making a wrestling related channel at some point.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, we can do that. We can make a separate channel for wrestling.
Metal Bastards Wrestling Podcast. There you go.
This is the
I like that.
This is a new Cave-In album called Heavy Pendulum. Rick picked this up for me. I didn't even know he picked it up. And he bought... Yeah, Rick is the greatest guy in the world. He's just the most awesome guy. And
really good guy.
We had a good fucking time tonight. We really enjoyed ourselves, man. It was awesome. So yeah, it was wow, God, killer show. Ben, are you gonna go to the Cynic Atheist show in Baltimore?
Probably not. What day is it on?
July 7th. It's a Friday.
I mean, I probably could go. I mean, I'm off every Friday.
Well, here's the thing. I think not. I don't know for sure, but I think Rick's gonna come up here, and my kid and I and Rick are gonna go down. So if you want to go, you could ride with us.
Okay, yeah.
I'll let you know for sure when it gets closer to, assuming I'm still hanging on. You know, I mean, it's hard to know. I never know. I'm shocked. I had a good day today. Thankfully, everything lined up, and I felt well enough to go. And you know, we went down, and you know, it was just, man, nothing makes me feel better than fucking headbanging, man, to the heaviest band on the planet, Frederick.
Man, I only got one Yob CD.
Motorhead were heavier, and Man of War were very.
No, Man of War, a bunch of sissies in fucking thongs. Get out of here with baby oil all over them. Get the fuck out of here. Motorhead, I'll give you Motorhead. Motorhead's on par with Yob, but I'm telling you right now, Yob is fucking heavier than. Here's what I said to Nick. I said, I think all my fucking internal organs are fused. I can't. He's like, oh, you're just one big chunk.
Well, Jeff, have you heard Conan play live?
Conan,
the band.
Conan. Yeah.
No.
Your head will explode. They are so fucking heavy and loud.
Really?
Really. If you like that really heavy, barbarian, heavy, you know, doom metal, you know, your ears would bleed. They're that heavy.
So in other words, if I like Neanderthal knuckle dragging Manowar, right?
No, not Manowar. No, this is doom metal, just pure heavy UK doom.
All right. I'll have to check. I know the band. I know the name. I never checked them out. But who's this flat on the mat? What about Jeff? What about me? Am I going to be there for a
Yeah,
wrestling
well,
show?
no, obviously we know you're not a wrestling fan.
Probably not. Yeah, probably
Yeah,
not.
if we
I don't
if we
know
do the
anything
re-
about it. Here's what I know. Randy Macho Man Savage, go! And Hulk Hogan.
what you gonna
And
do, brother?
what's the dude that? What's the dude that was all fucked up with the beard and Jake the
Mankind.
Snake. Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake. Nice.
And then the one other guy. What'd you say, Ben?
Oh, Mankind. Cactus Jack.
No. Fuck, he's all fucked up from damage that he took. Steve Austin, obviously, I knew him.
Not Dunnigan.
Nah, he's got a beard, and I thought he used to wear an eye patch too.
Oh, that's Mankind. That was Mankind.
Okay, then that guy.
He had this weird. He had a weird mask on.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I know that guy. Oh man, I think that's about it, guys. I'm sorry.
What, you don't know any of the ladies in WWE?
No, I don't know any of the ladies now. I like the ladies, but I don't know any of the. Okay, wait, hold on. I do know one. China.
Yes, China.
China.
Because
Yeah,
I
one
saw
night
her
in China.
porn movies. I liked her in the porn movies better than I liked her in the.
There we go.
Oh,
China was a hot chick in those.
She was. She liked.
Dude,
she liked.
I still have the
fuck, man.
Playboy magazines with her.
She dug taking on.
Well, we know. Well, we might have. Well, Marty likes his wrestling. We might have Marty over there. He
There
can
you
definitely join us. We'll
I don't know
have
if
me. Yours truly will be there. Metal Ben will be there. Wyatt will be there. Frederick will probably be there. Maybe an episode or two.
If you want to come on, Marty, I can send you a link if you're not busy.
Yeah, so.
Frederick,
Yes, Jeff.
did you
Mae Young.
what's the name of that fucking band? I keep forgetting it. That Raw band.
Oh, a Polo Ra.
Apollo Raw, yeah. I gotta get that album, man. I dig that shit. I just keep forgetting it.
Yeah, well, it's a good album. It's a good album. You know that early '80s metal stuff is really good. I did pick up some two really early American power metal stuff.
Yeah, Ben. Rick gave my daughter Lauren a cassette tape that he had around for TNT. Do you remember TNT?
Yeah.
Knights of the New Thunder. We're
Yeah, I
listening to that on
remember
the way
that.
home. Yeah, we're listening to that on the way home, and she's like, "Oh my god, I love this shit." I'm like, 1984. That tape went in my player and never came out for a year. Love
You might know
that.
this name, Jeff.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's a good one.
Genocide from Chicago, from the late '80s, '82 to '86.
I don't know. No, I don't know them. What's
Yeah,
the name
yeah.
again? What's the name again?
Genocide.
No, I don't know them. No.
You don't know them?
No.
Well, you're in the Chicago area, aren't you?
I'm a what?
You're in Chicago area?
No, I'm near
Oh.
Philly. I'm near Philly.
Philly. Yeah, this is one of those early Chicago bands
Okay, yeah, no.
that never made it to and this band is from Chicago as well, Witch Slayer.
Nope, don't know them either.
You might know a drummer called Gabriel Anthony.
What's the name?
Gabriel Anthony.
No, I don't know him. No, who was he in?
He was in Spellcaster. Band Spellcaster.
I don't know them either. Frederick, you come up with some of the wildest, most out there shit.
Well,
Yeah, because he's a coke addict. Yes.
because
What?
I love this stuff, Jim. I love
Yeah.
all these old bands that sort of never made it. All the
Do you
underground.
have do you have Slaughter Extroyas?
Yeah, I've got that. Yes.
Winter Kills? That album rules, man.
Yeah, I got the reissue. The reissue came out a couple of years ago. I got the reissue.
I need
They-
to get that.
And actually, the singer of that band had a solo album, which is out as well.
Yeah. I need to get this to Slaughter, but the only place that had it on CD that I could find was fucking Hell's Headbangers, and I don't shop at Justin Horville's fucking
Well,
shithole shop.
You know where you can also probably get it. Probably Shadow Kingdom Records. Have you tried Shadow Kingdom?
Yeah, they didn't have it when I looked. It was a while back though, so maybe they maybe they got some more in. Yeah,
that sort of is a great band. Sadly, they only did one album.
Oh my god, that album rules though. It's so good, man.
It is. Speed metal, heavy metal, power metal.
It sounds like an American thrashier version of Iron Maiden. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Killer.
Yeah.
You heard that, Ben? Slaughter Extroyas.
I've heard that name. I've heard that name before.
Look up the album Winter Kills by Slaughter. It's like Slaughter. I think it's spelled Slauter and then X, like that letter X, Stroyas, Stroyes. Weird name. But that album fucking smokes. They had a killer singer who just died a couple years ago of cancer. I forget his name. Chris. There it is.
I want to take a pause. Ben, look who's in the chat.
Who's that?
Jake is in the chat.
Who?
Who's Star Jake?
Morbid Emperor.
Who is that? Somebody know him?
Yeah, we know him.
We know him.
Jake, now is not the good time to talk about that now, dude. Maybe we could... Let's keep that private. Maybe let's keep that private for now. But continue, Frederick.
Yeah. So definitely get this album if you can find it on vinyl or CD.
Is that Frederick? Is that the red one? Is it red?
Yeah, that is the red one. I think so. I can't remember because I haven't played it for a while. But John Stewart is a great vocalist.
Yeah, what was his name?
John Stewart.
That's it, yeah. Oh my god, that guy was great.
I just got the black one.
Oh, okay. Right.
But there was a red version of this as well.
Yeah, I think it was a red splatter or something for like the first 200 or something.
Yeah, this was limited to 500 copies. So, but to be honest, Jeff, I do not like color vinyl that much. I prefer the black.
No, I get it. It's eye candy, and it's just kind of
because color vinyl is nice. I like it, but it's just too much. There's just too much of it coming out on color. Pink, blue, red.
I know.
Purple,
fucking $20 spin, man. They come out with 9,000 different colors of every album. So yeah, cool.
It makes you want to buy every. People want to buy every sort of color. Because they think, it's going to be worth.
I have a buddy who's not married, doesn't have kids. He's like you, Frederick. He's loaded. He's like fucking so rich. He buys every. I know. He buys every, like, if certain bands like Voivod, he'll buy every color of the same album. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why? What the fuck? Why do you need 15 colored copies of the same album? That's just stupid, man. To me,
it is. It's just people. Go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead.
Well, I was just to say it's overkill, and the only reason you're doing that is because you think those things are going to be worth a lot of money somewhere down there. That's all. And I mean, there's no point in owning the same fucking album 15 times in different colors.
No, that's true because what people do is that they buy it and then they wait until the market fluctuates on the vinyl.
Then they flip it. And they flip it
for 10 times the amount it originally cost back in when it was first released. Yeah.
I can understand owning a vinyl and a CD because a CD or a cassette, because then you can pop it in your car when you drive around. But what the fuck is the point of having like this? Okay, here's another thing. I kind of understand if you're a collector, if you get like a European press of something and a U.S. press and a Japanese press. I kind of get that, but even that's fucking stupid too, man. I just
Yeah, I'm like, I want it. I really don't care which versions of some bands. Like, let's say Metallica. I just want to get everything on every format possible. Like, if I can just get them all on like cassette, CDs, and vinyl.
yeah,
Awesome.
but Ryan, are you gonna buy like 15 copies of Master of Puppets because it's
Fuck
different
no! I'll
colors?
just if I'm buying Master of Puppets, I'll just get them one for each format, pretty much.
No, I
One on
see
CD,
that.
one on vinyl, and one on
Yeah,
cassette.
I get the point of that, but it's just
Yeah,
people
fuck
that-
no. I know.
I ain't
No.
naming any names, but I know
I'm a
one or
collector,
two
but I'm
people
not
that
that
go out
much.
and they collect every fucking color that comes out, every variant. It's like that's just
Yeah.
nah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's just
like
overkill. Yeah.
yeah, it's just like I'm not gonna do that. Heck, hell no. I'm just getting one of each format, pretty much. That's it.
Yeah. Look at Metallica. You know, you got the Walmart version over in America where Walmart will all the Metallica stuff. People are buying that. People buying the comic book version.
I wish I could have gotten the vinyl versions of Load and Reload at Walmart because I missed out on that. I'm like, damn it. Because those are literally, I wanted to try to get vinyl versions of the top 5 favorites.
Yeah, when they dropped all those colored vinyls of the like Ride the Lightning and Master, I was like, just there was people running around buying like 10 copies of them. You know, I was like,
no.
Well, put it this way, Jeff. I do have 3 versions of Violence Eternal Nightmare. I got the original version, the OG version. I've got the reissue with the demos on it, and I've got the CD. I've got the CD version from Megaforce.
Wait, of Eternal Nightmare?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I like the music on Violence, but man, I cannot stand Sean Killian's voice. Annoys the fuck out of me, man.
I think
it's like fucking shut up, man.
Well, he's got a punk voice. You know, it's more like hardcore punk type of voice.
I guess it's just annoying to me, man. Annoying. I mean, Phil Demel's riffs are killer, but I like him a lot. He's killer.
Well, time to ban this idiot.
Fatal Array?
Whoa, you banned the wrong person.
Who did I ban?
You banned Jacko 341. Yeah, you banned the wrong person.
Crap. I'll fix it then.
Is this
somebody's in here trolling. Somebody's in here trolling under. Somebody's in here trolling under different account.
Just ban them
and obviously it's Travis.
Probably. Yeah. What a goof.
Freaking idiot.
Yeah, just ignore it.
Yeah, don't get worked up about it. Not worth it. Yep. Frederick, did I tell you Yob are the heaviest band on earth?
Yeah, you told me that.
My ears and my head are still ringing.
Yeah, are they?
What little I can hear anymore, but
do check out Conan. If Conan ever play in your area, go and to their concert and listen to them, and your ears will be.
I do know who they are. I just never listened to them. It's one of those things where.
Yeah, well, it's modern doom. Like you love your doom, like I do.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So yeah, do check out Conan. Yeah,
sure.
You'll love it. They've probably played America, but probably not in your area.
I don't know. I seem to recall them touring once before the States, but not really doesn't stand out as someone I thought to go see. But
yeah,
there's a lot of there's a lot of good shows coming up, man. Like a lot of stuff. Like, for example, my kid and I were talking about it, and she's all gung-ho now to go see Dream Theater, Devin Townsend, and Animals as leaders all in one. And I'm like, man, Jesus Christ, I'm not sure I can get through that night of all that wankery, man, all that wanking. Everybody wanking off.
Devin Townsend he's a good musician, but he's just too weird for me.
Too weird.
Yeah.
He does jump all over the place a lot. I haven't heard. I think the last album I heard by him was Epic Cloud. I know he put out Empath and Lighthouse. There was another one in there. I think
Which
another
one
one.
had Which one had Kingdom on it?
That was Epic Cloud, I believe. That's a great
Yeah.
song, man.
I got Epic Cloud.
And I've seen Devin. I've seen Devin like 4 times now. In fact, true story, not a lie at all. When he was with Steve Vai, he did an album with Steve Vai in '93, I think, called Sex and Religion.
Yeah.
And he was the lead singer and also played guitar. And there was, I went to see them in Baltimore, Vai, and Devin, while Steve Vai was soloing on one of the songs, climbed up into there was a second tier, and we were up top, and we were right hanging on sort of the railing. Devin came up, and he and I are like doing this to each other, headbanging, and boom, we fucking cracked skulls. Damn near knocked him the fuck out, man. It was like, and I was seeing white stars. It was pretty fucking funny. So when I saw him the next time in like 2017, I think it was, I'm like, you won't remember me, but you and I fucking head butted each other the night that you were at Hammerjacks, and you did something to your shoulder. He's like, yeah, dude, I fucking dislocated my shoulder climbing down from there because I was all fucked up from hitting you in the head. He did remember. He said, I kind of remember that, but I don't remember you specifically. I was like, well, yeah, of course you wouldn't remember me, but yeah, it was pretty cool. Devin's a cool guy. Really cool guy.
Yeah.
Good dude.
Yeah.
Good dude.
I saw him open for playing acoustic for open for Avatar.
Really?
It's a
Wait, he
newer.
played acoustic?
Yeah.
Wow. Where was that at?
House of Blues here.
That's crazy, man, because a lot of his reputation is built on that multi-layer, multi-track.
It wasn't that good, to be honest.
He wasn't good?
Well, the acoustic parts, the acoustic wasn't.
Ah.
I like the electric better.
Usually, generally he's usually really fucking killer, but might have been a little weird with the acoustic set, but yeah. So, all right, Freddie. So you got the link, right?
I did. I got the link. Yep.
Are you going to be on your laptop?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't have a computer, like a normal computer.
Yeah, that's cool. Show up about 10 minutes early, roughly.
Yeah.
I like to make sure everybody, I don't have any audio issues.
Yeah. Well, I should be all right because
music of
oh boy,
I can't be him.
That's not him.
I can't believe that's him.
No, that's not. That's a troll.
Yes, troll.
But you know what? Whoever it is, they are right. I am fucking goddamn handsome. There's no question about that. And for an old man, I am one sexy fucking beast. That's just how it is. It's just some things in life you have to accept, Frederick. You know that, right?
It's not.
Yeah, I do. We all do, Jeff. We all do.
Some of us carry a bigger burden than the rest. I'm just saying. That's all.
Yeah.
So, anyways, my apologies to Jacko, my apologies to Jacko for accidentally hitting ban.
Wow. Jacko, sorry, buddy.
Yeah, we're sorry about that, dude.
Yeah. But there's so many people in chat being dicks.
Yeah,
it's very hard to tell who's who and who's real and who's not real.
I mean, it's pretty obvious who's behind these accounts. I mean, just an absolutely sick human being.
Nah, just don't sweat it. Don't sweat it.
Oh,
Ben, don't get uptight about it. Just fucking ban him and say see ya.
Yep.
I'm letting the actual Jake know.
I'll come back and do another one. Don't worry about it. But
Yeah, I was gonna do that, Ryan.
Jeff,
are you
I'll ask you a question. On Monday morning, are you going to do some sound clips as well on the show?
No, I don't think so because, I don't think so. Not this one. Because here's the thing. I don't want it, with 6 of us, I don't want it running like 5 hours or something. I'd like to get it wrapped up in about 3.5, something like that.
Yeah.
And if we start playing music clips, man, it could get really long. Plus, if I play the wrong clip, I might get banned.
Yeah, true.
And I had that happen with, of all the fucking people that happened with, Gordon Lightfoot of all the people. I played some Gordon Lightfoot tunes, and one song, one of his most obscure songs, got dinged for copyright, and they took my video down like 6 hours later. So I fixed it. I fixed it by just muting that section. But I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It wasn't even his big hits. The big hits they didn't give a shit about. It's funny.
Yeah, well, Ben got banned once for playing music as well, but everything was
Did you?
Good, yeah.
Did you ban?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Definitely don't ever play Aussie.
Well, yeah, no way. No.
Like Aussie or Kiss or.
Oh yeah, all those big Fleetwood Mac, the Eagles, all those bands. You can get away with some of the more obscure bands.
Yeah,
Frederick's probably gonna pull some fucking remote thrash band that only 7 people know about in the whole fucking world.
Well, that's probably Dennis OG.
Yeah, Dennis would have it. Dennis would have the original. Yes.
Yeah,
that's true. Dennis got a promotion at work.
Oh,
he had to switch his schedule, and normally his day was Friday and Saturday off. Now he had, I forget what it is, Sunday and Monday or something. I forget, but no, he's not off on Sunday. That's right. So he's like, I'm not gonna be able to make it, which is a bummer.
It is a bummer because we got two old guys. Me and Dennis. We got one ancient guy, which is Jeff.
Don't talk about Ben like that, man. Come on.
Yeah, what the hell, dude?
It's gonna be a good show.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good.
The cool thing is that I've been doing these. The cool thing about them is we get to meet some of the guys over in the UK and talk to them and do something together with them.
Yeah, I've never talked to Mike G before or Cloudy.
I haven't talked to him in real time. I talked to him via text, but
on
Instagram,
Facebook,
Instagram,
I've never talked to them. I've never met them personally, or not personally, like on this stream, on the streamings.
Yep. I got you. I got Johnny Mack, my buddy from Rock and Metal Plus. I had him kind of get those guys rounded up and say, "Here, you're in charge of the UK contingent. I'll take care of the US contingent." So, and the international, because you're over in Australia. So
yeah, well, I've got like I said, I've got 3,000 records to pick fucking 10 albums.
Yeah, that's not easy.
Out of 3,000,
I get it.
It's like picking your favorite child, child, you're my favorite, So
no, I agree. So,
but like you said, if we have some doubles, I will pull out some other stuff that maybe which nobody has as well.
That's cool. Yeah, like I said, my stuff's gonna kind of be the easy picking stuff probably, but just because I there is stuff I like, it's more obscure thrash, but I just don't own it, And I tend to show the stuff that I actually own. So.
Yeah. Well, you should have asked Dennis to send you some classic thrash metal albums.
What's that?
You should have asked Dennis. Say, Dennis, send me your vinyl collection, and I'll listen to it and I'll review it on
Goodbye.
my Facebook, and then I'll send it back to you.
Yeah. That'll be fun. Well, listen, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I tell you, the concert took a lot out of me, and the alcohol has got me struggling to
No,
stay
it's all
awake.
good.
So
It's good to see you, bro.
what's
Yeah,
that?
good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah, we'll see you Sunday afternoon. Sunday
We'll see
Sunday
you
afternoon.
afternoon, yep.
Monday morning.
All right. You guys got the links, right? Ben,
Yep.
Ben, try to show up a little early, 10 minutes or so.
All right.
That way we'll test out, make sure everybody's can hear everybody.
Yeah, that's the kind of shitty part. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to use my phone. For some reason, this tablet will not let me join live streams.
No shit. Okay.
It's weird.
Well, we'll get by on it. You can turn it on its side so you get landscape view
Right.
instead of up and down.
I
And
can try that.
Ryan,
Get
I'll
yourself
see you tomorrow night. And
Yep, I'll be in the chat, man.
all right, brother. And Wyatt, good to talk to you guys. I'm sorry, I'm just
Yeah.
fading fast, guys. I can hardly keep my eyes
Yeah,
open.
I'm the same.
I don't drink like that normally, and I still got a wee little buzz, and I'm feeling like ugh. So, good to see you guys. I'll see Ben, and I'll see you Ryan tomorrow night, and I'll see and maybe Wyatt, and I'll see you guys Sunday night. All right.
All right, man. Sounds good. Can't wait.
See you on Monday. I'll see you Monday.
Peace out, brother.
Later, man.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
heading out too. I want to get some sleep here, so I will.
Yeah.
I'll peace out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream. It's been a little over 3 hours now.
Yeah.
Later, guys.
Yeah.
See you, Ryan.
Peace out.
All right.
Yeah, man. Can't wait till Sunday, man. I just gotta go through and pick out my thrash albums now.
Yeah. Well, Sunday for you, Monday for me.
Right, totally.
Yeah.
Sunday's basically my Monday because that's when I go back to. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. Saturday's my Monday because I go back to work tomorrow night.
Yeah. Yes. So pick 10 albums that, or try to pick 10 albums that nobody's got. It's going to be hard.
That's going to be the hard part. Holy crap!
Well, I would.
Because
The
I know
creator.
everybody's going to have the Metallicas, the Slayers, the Overkills, and
Slayer, Megadeth, Overkill, Testament.
all the big ones. But
Yeah.
but I think Mark G might show some obscure UK thrash. I think Cloudy will show probably some obvious but some underground stuff as well. So
Yeah, man, they definitely know their thrash metal. So
yeah,
I'm looking
even though
forward to it.
they're young dudes, not like me and Jeff,
It's gonna
and
be
Ben,
fun.
who grew up in the thrash area. Not like you.
Oh,
Ryan,
yeah.
You're too young to know about the thrash. The beginning of thrash.
But
Got into this stuff when I was a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, and White was just a little sperm when thrash came out.
I was probably
You were
not
born
even. I wasn't even born. When
Okay, yeah, that's definitely the real Jake right there. Yeah, they were, man. It's this Travis dude that's been starting shit forever, it seems. But yeah, you're still cool in my book, Jake.
Yeah, so,
I told him.
yeah, it's very hard to know who's real and who's not real.
I can usually tell when it's Travis because Travis is he's just a fucking moron.
Well, anybody that has a name like Toilet isn't very smart.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Especially too if you're in your 30s. I don't know how old they are.
Oh,
But if you're
I think I think
you're in that age
age.
category. Yeah, if you're in that age category and you have to still run around and troll and make fun of people, dude, you're pathetic. It's like, get a life. Get a girl, go get laid or something.
Actually, I think they're married. I think they're married.
I don't know.
To each other.
Because one time I watched a video of theirs and I heard like screaming kids in the background. So I think they're married, but they're still acting like kids.
Could be anything. Who knows?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
At the end of the day, it's really not worth getting mad about because they're never going to change.
No, just if you see it, just remove it.
And I'm not the only one they've done this to. They've done this to other YouTubers too in the past.
Yeah, I know. Like Nick, I
Thankfully,
think
I haven't.
they've done it to Nick. I think they've done it to Jeff as well.
Oh yeah. Even people that are no longer on this platform, I've seen it happen to before I even had a YouTube channel.
Yeah, nah.
Either or.
People like Wyatt, really tick me off.
Yeah, I never show my face. I could be a troll.
Nah, I actually you could be. we don't know. We're hiding behind the camera, but no, we know you're not.
I just kind of find it a little funny too that some people think this is just a wrestling channel. When the name says Metal Bench Chronicles.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's like Thrash Maniac as well when he does his wrestling, sort of podcast.
Right. I mean, that's cool. I mean, like I said, I'm a fan of wrestling. I grew up on wrestling.
Yeah.
I mean, we do talk about wrestling on this channel too sometimes, but mainly the focus on this channel is music. I just thought, Iron Sheik was somebody I grew up with, and I thought it's cool to pay tribute to him.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's pity Mike wasn't on because Mike's a big.
Well, he might have gone to bed. I didn't get up till almost. I didn't get out of bed till after 11 p.m. Working third shift, that has me all messed up.
Yeah.
Because I was up all night Thursday night going into Friday, and I didn't get to bed till probably 3 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday.
So Marty, on your next metallurgy, talk about wrestling. Okay? Call it the heavy metal.
That's very true. Wrestling fans are very dedicated. I mean, a lot of the wrestling fans just want to hear wrestling talk. I've seen,
Yeah, look. I like wrestling. I wouldn't say I'm a huge fan like the Americans are with wrestling. Wrestling is more of an American thing.
Like for me, I'm not really into it nowadays. I don't think it's as good as it was back then. But the old stuff, I still love the old stuff.
Oh yeah, the old stuff was good. Here in Australia, the old stuff was amazing. And like you said, like now wrestling is not as it's popular in Australia, but it's not as popular as the Americans love wrestling.
Yeah, it's really popular. I think wrestling's really popular. I think it's really popular over in the UK also.
Yeah, UK, it's huge over there.
But yeah. I mean, I have a lot of great memories with wrestling. I mean, just going through the years.
The best wrestling match I saw was when the wrestling stars faced Scooby Doo.
Oh yeah, I saw that. So how have you been, Jacob? I haven't really talked to you in a while. Still doing your music project?
I think I still talk to him like every once in a while.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it was cool growing up as a kid, seeing all the stuff that went down as a wrestling fan. Yeah. Seeing the build to the very first WrestleMania 3 with Hogan and Andre. I saw all that growing up. It was a fun time.
The only thing I like about wrestling, I like about the wrestling are the women. I ain't gonna
argue there. There's definitely some hot women in wrestling. Like especially back in the day, like Lita, Trish Stratus, freaking
Beth Phoenix. I used to be a Beth Phoenix fan. I used to love Beth Phoenix.
Oh my!
Amazon
Stacy Keibler.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's so many. Molly Holly, Ivory. Yeah. I can name a list of all those divas from back then.
I used to like I said, I liked Chyna as well. I thought, when she had that square chin, it didn't really suit her. But when she had the operation and she fixed it up, she was hot.
That's cool, man. I think the last time I saw on Facebook you got a job. I thought I saw that a while ago.
Well, I think I told you he had a job now. So
Yeah, that's cool, man. Always cool to keep busy, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm always busy.
Oh man, my favorite female wrestler though. Well, as far as like being hot goes, Velvet Sky. Holy crap, man! She's smoking hot.
I don't know her. She must be a new one.
Well, she's been around for quite a while, actually. I mean, she's not from back in the day. I'd say since maybe 2006.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she's freaking smoking hot, dude.
Is she an Impact?
She was on Impact, yeah. She was a part of were they called the Beautiful People? I think that's what they were called with Angelina Love.
Actually, I used to collect wrestling figures. You know, the figurines. I still got all the modern female wrestlers figurines.
Oh, cool. Okay, there you go.
But the figurine I want to get is the China one. I want to get the China figurine because I used to love China with Triple H and who's that other dude? It was in the
China Triple H.
And
I forget. Okay.
I forget his name now. He used to wear a cowboy hat.
Oh, is it Jeff Jarrett?
No, not Jeff Jarrett. Back in the 80s, he was in the 80s.
A wrestler with a cowboy hat.
Yeah, they used to be a team with H and take it easy, Marty. Good night. H.
All right, take it easy, Marty.
And he used to be H's partner. He used to be H's partner when they were a tag team champion.
Is it the Road Dogg?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know why. I should know this.
Yeah, I forget his name. Oh,
Triple H. Who the hell did Triple H team with?
You might know why.
Cowboy with a cowboy hat.
Yeah,
Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I couldn't remember his name.
DX. Yeah, Shawn Michaels. Yeah.
Yeah. I forget what were they called? Wyatt back in the day. You might remember. I forget.
D-Generation X.
Yes.
Yeah.
I used to love D-Generation X when they weren't PG. They were just full on.
Yeah, they were pretty cool back in the day. Oh.
They were full on. But now I like you guys been talking. Triple H has sort of toned down his demeanor. He's not as
I mean he's
not
basically
as angry anymore.
I mean he's pretty much the guy in charge of WWE now, or like second in charge.
Yeah, but he sort of toned down the WWE.
Yeah, like I said, I can't really get into it nowadays. Back in the day, though, man, I used to love that stuff.
Yeah, you know, when you see like Mankind get his ear torn off and all the blood.
Yeah, I remember that. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I gotta take a bath.
Okay, Wyatt, start talking.
Yeah. So how have you been, Frederick?
Me? Yeah, I've been pretty good, mate. I've been, just taking it easy. Not doing many videos. Just trying to wait for stuff to come in. Wait for stuff to come in. Not like do videos every day. Do one big hit sort of video.
Yeah, I've been trying to think of some videos to do, but
well, I'm going to do. There's a competition going with another YouTuber that you might know. This YouTuber. This is music.
I think I know.
Kim from the Netherlands.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh no, he's a cool dude. You can check him out. He's he's got a competition where you have to show albums that are not sung in English, foreign language album, and you can win some Japanese heavy metal CDs.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm going to enter that. Thrash Maniac 66 has a competition going. You just have to comment on his competition video. You can win some CDs. I've been doing that a little bit, but I don't really do like these competition videos very much because like the stuff that they have is sometimes I already have myself. But Nick's got a competition as well. Nick Strolls, where you can win eight death metal CDs.
Yeah.
All you have to do is just comment on his channel, on his competition channel, and you can win. So yeah, pretty good. So apart from that, just taking it easy, keeping warm. Because it's bloody cold here now in Australia. It's our winter now.
All right, I'm back.
So, but nothing much. Just watching YouTube.
I'm gonna say, man, I try to get videos. I try to get a video out when I can. But yeah, sometimes life just gets in the way,
Yeah, and plus it's hard too because you don't know, because everybody does, the same video that you want to do, and then you thought, oh fuck, he's already done it. I can't, do the same video.
I mean, that's why that's why sometimes I do videos in my car because it's really easy to do. I don't know. I kind of enjoy it,
I should make videos in the bath. Do videos in the bath,
Videos in the bath.
In the bath. while having a shower. While having a shower.
Toilet already did that. The toilet already beat you to that one. Doing videos on the shitter.
Yeah, rubber ducky.
That's pretty weird. That's pretty weird.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, no, it is hard to make videos nowadays because everybody's doing the same video, and it's very hard to do something new. Very hard, you can't.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. It's very, very hard to be original.
Yeah, very hard to be original.
That's why sometimes I just like doing these live streams. Just get everybody together, chit chat. Have fun.
Yeah, but like I don't mind doing unboxing. I like watching the unboxing videos where people unbox, stuff like VCLT and what new stuff they have. I do like watching that. But like when they unbox the same record, like the Deicide box set. There's so many Deicide unboxing.
It's weird. It's been a while since I've done an unboxing video. Quite a while, actually.
Yeah. Oh, did you get your Metalhead box stuff yet?
Not yet. It should be here this week, I think. So that'll be my first unboxing video in quite a while.
I think they run late though. They don't run on the same month. You might get it like the June. You'll probably get in July. July you'll get in August. In August you get because they do run late.
Yeah, could be a possibility. That's fine.
Yeah, but at least you'll get it. So what box did you get? You get the vinyl one or the CD box set?
I just went with CD. I think it might come with cassettes too. I kind of forget. Yeah,
I think you get cassette, a cassette box, CD box, all vinyl box, or the mixed box, and you get the vinyl with a T-shirt and the all the extras.
See, it's kind of weird. Like me, I still mainly listen to CDs. I got some vinyls, but I don't really play them a lot. It's weird.
Yeah, well,
I like them. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but vinyls is very expensive at the moment, so yeah, I can understand that as well. But for me, I've always been a vinyl collector, and that's what I listen to mostly, vinyl. But but a lot of stuff doesn't come on vinyl, so you need to buy the CD, and like vice versa.
I get why people like vinyl because vinyl has that, or vinyl definitely has that organic sound.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, it's expensive though. I can't afford to go out and buy vinyls all the time.
Yeah, me either. Like, if I order vinyl, you know, like I don't order from America because America, the postage over to America, it's just too fucking expensive. So
that's how it is.
So
that's
I
how
buy
it
myself
is here. Like if I were to order something from Australia, I think the packaging price is like $25.
Yeah,
like I can't afford that.
it's expensive. You know, like Europe. You know, like I'll pay like €50. So if I get five records, it would cost me Australian $250, which isn't bad. If I went to America and bought those 5 albums, it's going to cost me probably double. It probably cost me $500 because the postage is bloody.
That's true. I mean, it's expensive depending where you order from.
Yeah, so I'll get from Europe, mostly from Germany. You know, Germany or Portugal or Spain.
Yeah.
But if there's something that's only in America only, I'll go to Bandcamp because Bandcamp is a bit more cheaper than going onto the their distro page.
Right, that's very true.
So I'll go. You know, like I ordered the new Leather Bitch. You've heard of Leather Bitch, haven't you? American metal band. I ordered their album from Germany because I tried to order it from America. The postage the postage was $72 for postage.
Damn, that's a band I've been wanting to check out.
Yeah, they got a new album out, which is really good if you love speed metal.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and that's what I've been getting into lately. I've been getting much more into the old school speed metal. I like my thrash, but the speed metal is always because that's what I grew up in the 80s with the speed metal.
Maybe I shouldn't mention this band on stream because they have a very controversial symbol, but they kind of remind me of Ghost. I'll just say they're called Black Magic, and well, I think you'll get where I'm coming. If you know that band, they got a very controversial symbol.
Is it Black Magic SS? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they have very unique. They're very unique sounding.
I don't know that band. What, American?
No.
I don't think they are.
Are they German? I kind of forget. Actually, Jake's still in the chat. He would know. He's the one that actually turned me on to that band.
I know there's a Black Magic from Sweden that had one album out.
Yeah. But no, this band, well, they got that controversial symbol. Musically, I don't really hear that. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not even really into that kind of music to begin with that deals with, like, national socialism. But for some reason, this band kind of sticks out to me.
Okay. Yeah, because all that stuff now that all the that Nazi symbolism now has been banned in Australia. I'd probably same in America. If you show the swastika, you could pay like a $10,000 fine, or you go to prison for a year.
It's brutal, man.
Yeah.
Which is fair enough because you think about it. You think about all the Jewish people that suffered in the hands of the Nazis back then. It's very upsetting for them. Which I can understand.
Oh, yeah. I can totally understand why it would be upsetting.
But the swastika wasn't really a German symbol. It was a symbol from India.
Mm-hmm.
It's an Indian symbol. So,
right.
But the Germans used it for
the wrong reasons.
Wrong reasons. The wrong reasons. But that was then. That was then. But now, we're all in harmony. But there's still neo-Nazis around, which I won't get into.
I can't get into all that stuff.
No, especially in the black metal. In the black metal, the neo-Nazi in black metal, some of the black metal that's out there. Yeah, I can't get into no.
No, I stay clear of NSBM. That stuff's just too much.
But it is hard to know because if they sing it in their language, it's hard to know what they're singing about. You know, they could be singing about anything about Nazism, and you know, you never know.
Exactly. Pretty much. I mean, kind of lost my train of thought. I was going to say something, and now I kind of forgot. But yeah, man, it's definitely very, very controversial when it comes to that album.
Yeah, but metal was controversial back, you know, even back, you know, in the 80s, it was controversial. Look at bands like SOD. They were quite controversial, but it was tongue-in-cheek controversial.
Right. Like, yeah, to listen to that album, you really have to have a sense of humor.
Yeah, even MOD's first album was a bit controversial, but it was all in just in, you know, fun. Comedy. Yeah, it was comedy, but you know, it had some social issues in there, like with the song AIDS, the AIDS song, which was, you know,
anal injected death sentence, AIDS. Yeah. That's what you get for having a penis up your ass. You should have used a condom. That's fucking hilarious.
It was hilarious, but it was in that time period, you know, when AIDS was huge.
Yeah.
You know, it was huge. You know, it was controversial, but you know, it was true. You know,
that's true. Yeah.
You don't.
With all the political correctness nowadays, bands like SOD and MOD definitely would not fly nowadays. Unfortunately, even though I think people like Billy Milano just don't flat out give a fuck what you think.
No, but yeah, but like now, most all the new MOD albums are more. They're not in that politically incorrect sort of vibe anymore, you know, because they
right.
You know, but yeah. I like that shit, you know. I like songs that are not, you know.
It's fun to listen to. Bands like MOD, SOD, Nuclear Assault.
Yeah, you know, like the song "Hang the Pope." that wasn't a very politically correct song either. "Hang the Pope," Bubble Butt from
Bubble Butt, that's a good one too. Bubble Butt, Hang the Pope.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't. Those songs weren't, you know.
It just meant to have fun. I mean,
because you know that song "Bubble Butt." You know who that was sung about?
I kind of forget now.
Vince Neil from Motley Crue.
Oh, that's
right. He was a fat ass.
It was a song about Vince Neil.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You don't really get albums like that nowadays.
No,
the best you get.
Of course, you well, yeah, Still Panther's probably one of the only ones.
Yeah. Well, the Mentors. Remember the band, the Mentors?
Yeah, I remember them.
You listen to their songs and read their lyrics, that they were totally un-PG.
Right. That's true.
Why? Check out the Mentors.
What are they called?
The Mentors. They're like, how would you describe? They're sort of thrash metal with punk metal, bit of hard rock. They're a mixed band, and they wear like KKK hoods.
Is it the Mentors or the Mentors?
The Mentors.
Mentors. You check it out. Yeah, you'll be shocked with the lyrics, but you know, it was.
Well, I have a sense of humor.
Yeah, it's a. Well, put it this way. it's sort of like they hated women, but they didn't really hate women. You know what I mean? The songs are all about, you know,
Right.
sort of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and another band I like is Guar.
Yeah,
comedy.
I'm just thinking
Gwar were like horror metal. You know, they're more in the horror science fiction sort of realm.
Yeah, but they took elements like almost like Alice Cooper and put it in.
Yeah. They had the punk attitude. They had the thrash metal attitude. They had this, you know, the yeah. I like the first War, This Toilet Earth.
Yeah, that's a weird album.
Sonoma Go-Go, probably one of the best songs they have.
Yeah,
it's like a really experimental album for them.
Yeah, I used to like War, but then when the lead singer passed away, Casey Orr.
Yes, Odorous, David Brockie.
Yeah. Then Casey Orr took over the vocals.
Good.
I like the first album with him. This newest Gore album, I could not get into.
I haven't heard the newest Gore.
I don't know. There's something about it that I don't like.
Yeah, it's got a weird sound.
It's the production. I think the production's way too clean on it.
Yeah, no, I think the early Gore stuff was a little bit rawer, a little bit more, you know.
You know what song I like from them is El Presidente.
Oh yeah, they'll make fun. They'll bash any president. Don't matter who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made fun of Biden the last time. The only time I saw him.
I cracked up laughing, man.
Yeah, no, but yeah, I liked War. The Scumdog Universe was a good album. I think that was their first one. Scumdog Universe.
Scumdogs of the Universe. Actually, I think Hello was the first Gore
Hello,
album.
yeah, Hello. That's the one I liked. Hello.
I'm in love with a dead dog.
Yeah, that one's more punky. That definitely has a punk vibe to it.
Yeah.
I'm in love with the Dead Dogs. Probably one of the best.
Yeah, they wrote some fucking out there songs.
Yeah. Who else was controversial back in the day? G.G. Allen. He was very controversial.
Oh, yeah, really controversial.
Yeah, smearing shit on his face and chest and stuff.
Yeah, that dude was just nuts.
Well, yeah.
Mr. Bungle was kind of controversial.
Yeah, I love Mr. Bungle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mike Patton. What a great singer. What a great.
Mike Patton's freaking amazing.
So was Maynard James Keenan.
Trying to think. Obviously, Body Count was quite controversial at the time.
Yeah, especially the first album when they had that song "Cop Killer," and they had to take it off the album. So if anybody's got a copy of that OG copy of Cop, with Cop Killer, keep it because it's worth a lot of money.
Man, speaking of that, and I'm still slapping myself for this day for not getting it. Well, it was a little pricey too, but I found the original version of that with Cop Killer on it, and
yeah.
So I think what it was, I was going to go back and get it, and somebody already bought it. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's a very expensive album because that song, is what made the album, and then people want it now because of that song. Now you can't find it anywhere on the reissues. They won't put it on there because it's too controversial.
Yeah, it got banned.
Yeah. So if anybody out there has an OG copy of that, keep it because it's worth a lot of money.
Right, man. I wish I did. And like I said, man, I should have bought it the day I found it, and when I went back to go buy it, it was gone. I'm like, fuck.
I was stupid. I had the OG CD back then, and a time when I was low with money, and I was trying to survive. I had to sell it.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So years ago, I could have got it too on cassette tape. Okay, at the time, my one friend's brother converted over to Christianity, and he was selling all of his heavy metal albums. One of them people. So he had the original. He had the original body count of Cop Killer on it on cassette tape. I could have bought it off him at the time. Damn it! See, I missed out 2 times getting that.
I did have Born Dead on tape.
Yeah,
the second album, Born Dead.
I got that one on CD. I don't know. I think it's a good album. A lot of people don't seem to really care for it.
No, it is good. It is a good album. Yeah, it's a
little thrashier. I think
well.
Yeah, I think it's thrashier than the debut.
Yeah, and then after Born Dead, I think Body Count had a break for a while, and then they came back. And but I wish Ice-T would go back to his rap roots as well. You know, do a new rap album. I'd love to see a new Ice-T rap album.
He did do some good rap albums too back in the day.
Yeah, like I got the OG original Gangster vinyl where it's got the Body Count song on there.
Oh yeah, man.
So yeah,
if I were to pick a favorite rapper, because I do like some of the old school rap, it would definitely be Ice-T. Easily Ice-T.
Yeah, Ice-T, because he was so metal. Even another group that was very into metal was
Cypress
Hill.
Get old,
Cypress Hill were all metal dudes. They love metal.
Yeah, yep, they did. They had some good stuff too back in the day.
They did.
Cypress Hill. A lot of the Ghetto Boys.
Ghetto Boy, yeah. A lot of these rappers were metalheads. You know, they loved their metal, but you know they thought, if we do metal, we won't be so rich and famous like we do rap.
Right, totally.
So they went rap. And then Cypress Hill did that project with the guy from Rage Against the Machine.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The Prophets of Doom. The Prophets of Doom.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's a pretty good album, though.
You know,
something's going on outside. Whatever.
The cops
going on outside. No, it's not the cops. No, you're talking about that project they did.
Yeah,
Rage Against the Machine. Yeah, Prophets of Doom. Yeah, I did listen to. I didn't hear the whole album, but I did listen to some of it. It wasn't too bad.
It wasn't too bad. No, it was it was Rage Against the Machine with rap. You know, it was
yeah,
metal,
pretty much.
It was metal rap. You know?
Yeah. Or as they call it, new metal.
New metal. Yeah, now it's new metal. Yeah,
but, there was some decent rap back. There was some decent rap back in the day.
Oh, there was, yeah.
Definitely way better than today's rap. I cannot get into today's rap.
No, I used to like the bands that you like. I like the Ghetto Boys because they were very controversial.
Ghetto Boys, Naughty by Nature. They had some good stuff.
Yeah, Two Life Crew. I used to like Two Life Crew.
Oh man, I used to get in trouble for listening to them. Yeah, Two Life Crew, man. I used to get in so much trouble if I listened to them.
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't commercial. It wasn't commercial rap at all.
No.
What? Have you heard Two Life Crew?
I've heard the name, but I haven't actually heard them.
Yeah, especially with songs like "The Fuck Shop" and
yeah, and the pussy song.
Hey, we want some pussy.
Yeah. You'll like it. You'll laugh.
Oh,
you'll laugh. You'll laugh.
Yep.
It's fun. It's funny. It wasn't at its time. White. You know, it was like think of you watching a porn movie, but with a but with a rap soundtrack. With a rap soundtrack.
Pretty much, man. A lot of funny stuff.
Yeah, I used to like Master P.
Oh, okay, yeah, Master P.
And he had this record label, No Limit Records. I used to love all the bands on there, like Mystical, Sea Murder, Eve.
A lot of good stuff.
Eve was on there, on that label for a bit. Snoop Dogg was on No Limits for one album.
Yeah.
Some early Snoop Dogg was good. What he's doing now is not good.
No.
I'm trying to
old dirty bastard. Old dirty bastard from the Wu-Tang.
Oh yeah, Wu-Tang Clan was really good.
Yeah, there was some good rap. Early Eminem was good as well. Early stuff.
Actually, yeah, his early stuff was like super edgy.
Yeah, he's talking about bending his wife up and all that sort of shit.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people don't realize he made his first album in '95. I think it was '95. Yeah, he used to be he was very underground before he got before he became huge.
Yeah, well, that was thanks to Dr. Dre, because Dr. Dre heard him and thought, "Yep, I'm going to sign you up on my label."
I mean, yeah, he was good. I mean,
yeah. Ice Baby. Ice Baby.
No Ice.
No Ice.
Well, that song, Ice Baby, uses the same bass line as
Under Pressure.
Yeah, he got in trouble for that.
Yeah. He got sued for that, didn't he? But now you look at Vanilla Ice now. He's all tatted up now. He's got a goatee. He looks a little bit more gangster now than he did back in those days.
Well, he did one of them new metal albums back in the '90s. He did a metal version of Ice Baby. Well, a new metal version of it, Ice Ice Baby.
Yeah, well, Kid Rock did some metal stuff as well. Kid Rock.
Early on, yeah, he dabbed into a little bit of it.
Yeah,
I would say Rock and Roll Jesus is probably when he started to go a little mainstream.
Yeah,
Kid Rock, another one of them that's been around since like the early '90s.
Yeah,
like he put out his first album in 1990.
Yeah, you know who's a good rapper? You might not know him. Necro.
I don't think I've ever heard of him.
He's a white dude, but he's a metal dude, but it's all rap metal. It's all like death metal rap and thrash metal rap. Yeah, it's very.
Wonder if he's the one that did that song with Obituary.
I think so. Yeah.
You know what? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Necro is good.
Yeah.
See why we are teaching you, brother.
Oh shit! Wyatt left. Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Maybe signal went down, or
maybe he'll be back.
Yeah.
Time is long.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
It's been over 4 hours already.
Yeah, it was a good music back in the day.
I think this has been a fun stream. I think we made a lot of people mad tonight, but despite that.
Oh yeah, because everybody thought it was just all about the wrestling. Which look,
there he is. I mean, people got to understand. We're metalheads. We're going to talk about metal music too.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously these were people that were not familiar with what I do on my channel. I mean, it's still cool though, you know.
Yeah. It was. You know, I was amazed. I thought, fuck, 200
I'm looking at the viewer. I'm like, what? What's going on here?
Yeah, because we usually get like 10, 12, 15 people, 20 people sometimes, but not over 100. But when I saw 250, 300, 400 people.
It's like it almost 600. Yeah, it's had 600 views almost at one point.
That's like, good. Look, if people want wrestling, we can always talk wrestling. But a lot of us are not into wrestling. A lot of when people come on, we're not into wrestling. But some other.
And I wasn't really thinking about that. I wasn't really thinking about that when I put the stream together. It's just like our normal streams.
Yeah. Well, you're just giving a rest in peace, to a wrestler that was very controversial back in the day.
Somebody I grew up watching.
Yeah, and then we get some people that thought we were bad mouthing him, bashing him, but we're not bashing. We're not calling him any name. We're bashing him. We're just giving our respect to a wrestler that was,
Right.
It was a villain.
And we're definitely not doing this for clickbait. Hell no.
No. Like so people, if you want to watch wrestling, let us know.
There's plenty of wrestling channels out there.
Yeah, like Thrash Mania 66.
Levi does some.
Levi.
He does kind of both wrestling and metal.
Yeah, I watched his metal elitism video.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking like when we started the stream that a bunch of people are going to view it.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the numbers. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah. But I think a lot of people thought, we were a wrestling channel, but look at the name, Metal Bands Chronicles. Metal Bands.
It should tell you right away what this channel is. We talk about wrestling a little bit, but it's not like a full on. It's not a full on wrestling channel.
No, but still, people came in, saw what we did.
Yeah, thanks for coming by.
Yeah, if you like metal and you like wrestling, hopefully you guys and gals will be back again, and and sub to the channel.
Right, totally. And to me, professional wrestling and metal go together.
Well,
it's like, damn, are these wrestling fans even into music?
Yeah. Well, you look at some of the wrestlers. They're all. Some of them are metalheads.
Oh yeah, big time.
Metalheads, and they're or punk, or they're punk fans.
Triple H. Triple H was a metalhead. He was really into Motorhead and Metallica. That's like that.
Yeah. Chris Jericho, he's a metalhead. He likes his thrash, he likes new metal, he likes all that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah,
Jericho's in a band, so you got to figure
Jericho's a big time metalhead.
Yeah. Well,
he's in the Canadian power metal.
Yeah, the music he plays is not my cup of tea, but he still likes his thrash metal. He's a big thrash metalhead.
I do have one of Fozzie's CDs. I think it's their second one when they were still doing cover songs.
Oh yeah.
It's got like Iron Maiden covers on it and Aussie covers.
Yeah. Who else in wrestling? I always thought the Undertaker looked like he was a metalhead because he had that sort of.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he was a metalhead. Or not.
I think he was a fan of like Black Sabbath and stuff like that.
Because I know a lot of wrestlers like horror movies as well.
Well, even a lot of metalhead or even a lot of wrestlers started out there's some metalheads that are metalheads, some wrestlers that were musicians too.
Yeah. I know Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle is a huge hardcore fan. He loves his hardcore.
I did hear that.
Punk.
What was that? What?
Hardcore punk.
Punk, yeah.
See Kurt Angle in a fucking hardcore getting into it. Yeah, I'll break your neck. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was a metalhead too, but a lot of these, you don't really know, because I know who else. Oh,
Andy Williams, the Butcher.
Don't get old, guys, because you forget things. Oh,
I know Mick Foley liked some metal.
Yeah.
You guys know who Butcher is?
Butcher. Yeah, they're a great band. A band out of Belgium.
Well, no, Butcher is a wrestler.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know. No.
He was in a band called Every Time I Die.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that band. Yeah.
I saw that band at Ozfest years ago.
Yeah.
John Cena is a rap fan.
With Dr. Thugonomics or whatever that shit is.
Speaking of John Cena, I don't know how true this is because I haven't talked to this girl in years. Apparently, some girl I used to talk to a long time ago. She lived in Kentucky. Well, apparently she was training to be a wrestler, or at one point she was training to be a pro wrestler. So she went to Ohio Valley, or supposedly went to Ohio Valley Wrestling, and I guess she knew John Cena back then. And she was telling me stories how Cena would pull up in his car listening to Cannibal Corpse. I don't know how true this is.
Well, you never know, because a lot of people don't really talk about what they like in music. Sometimes they sort of keep it, sort of to themselves. But if he did, that's great,
I doubt John Cena listens to Icon Blood and Hammer Smash Bass.
It'd be pretty hilarious.
Yeah, I reckon. I remember back in the day when the WWE, all the wrestlers used to make records. Used to put out albums back in the day.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Like the wrestling album, Power Driver.
Yeah, there were some good songs on those albums, and there was some sort of cringy sort of stuff on there, but there was some good stuff as well.
Yeah, a lot of people forget too that Hulk Hogan was a bass player before he wrestled.
Yeah, and The Rock is a musician as well. He plays guitar. He does a lot of music. He plays music. I'm not sure if it's metal or not. It might be more just a bit of country, bit of rock, or whatever.
Right. So yeah, it's amazing where some of these wrestlers come from. When it comes to their background.
Yeah, some of them were porn stars as well.
That's actually true. There's a couple that were into that.
They came from a porn background into wrestling, and they sort of went back into the porn after they left wrestling.
Yeah,
that's true. Wasn't China?
Yeah, China went into
China got into it.
Yeah, China, and there was a couple of other wrestlers that were making porn films back in the day as well.
Mickey James started out in porn.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks like a porn star.
Yeah, you go onto the web. You look at wrestlers who were in porn. There's a lot of names that you'd be surprised who were porn stars.
Well, that's X-Pac, I think, was.
So.
Exactly, man. I mean, pretty much all wrestling is acting. At the end of the day,
it is. It's acting. Because like I watched a documentary on wrestling, how they train and how they do all the moves and all that. It's all synchronized and to where nobody gets really hurt. But sometimes it can go wrong, and then people do get broken bones and they do bleed. But sometimes the blood is fake. Sometimes the blood is fake because they got like blood packs somewhere on their bodies. But sometimes it's real as well.
Yeah, the blood. Yeah, I'm just gonna say the blood's actually real. A lot of it. Well, yeah, it is. I mean, I'm trying to think. Nowadays on WWE, I think they use blood capsules.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah,
But on AEW, it's still real.
Yeah, because they put it on their heads and they cover it up with makeup, which makes skin, look like skin, and then they sort of smack it, and then the blood packs burst open. But I remember all the time, like Mankind with the cage match he had, where his ear got ripped off because he fell wrong, and he got stuck in his ear got ripped off.
That was a brutal fucking match.
Even though it was choreographed, it went wrong.
Then when he fought the Undertaker that time and fell off the Hell in a Cell cage.
Yeah.
I don't know how he freaking got up and walked away from that.
Well,
I don't either.
Well, I think the stage, it's reinforced. It's got like springs.
Yeah.
So it's sort of.
Then he got back. Yeah. Then they were carrying him out on a stretcher. Then he got up the stretcher somehow and continued to wrestle the match.
Yeah.
It's like, how the fuck do you do that?
Yeah. I remember there was an actual death in wrestling. Somebody really got killed.
Owen Hart.
I think because he had the pole driver and broke his neck.
Yeah.
That's how Owen Hart died. Jumping off of.
Yeah, so they banned the pole driver because it was too dangerous.
Yep. Yeah, that can be a brutal move if it's done wrong.
Yeah, and I remember the Undertaker used to always do the pole driver. That was his move.
Boom. Yep, the tombstone.
The tombstone, yeah. But imagine your neck getting crushed.
He did it pretty good though, because you could tell he was kind of protecting the wrestler when he did it.
Yeah, he did, because he sort of maneuvered the head into between his knees, so the impact was on his knees, not on the head. The head will just maybe skim the mat.
Yep.
Because imagine if he didn't do that, how many people would be paralyzed? From getting their neck crushed.
Exactly. Yep, that's very true.
Now look at Kurt Angle's neck. When you see Kurt Angle, his head looks like a penis, because that neck, and his head, it looks like a penis.
Thing is, that's one tough guy, because I think it was against Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 19. He wrestled that match with a broken neck.
Yeah.
I don't know how he did it.
No, I think it was all the muscle and tissue that was probably holding the neck. Right. Brock Lesnar, that's another wrestler that was badass.
Oh yeah.
He was an MMA fighter.
I guess good old Cody Rhodes is finding that out, because he's getting his ass fucking kicked by him. From what I've heard.
He was very, very controversial, Lesnar, because he was a cage fighter.
Yeah.
He was in the UFC.
MMA, yeah. He still does it too, doesn't he, Wyatt?
He hasn't done it for a while. I'm sure if somebody offered him money, he would do it again.
Oh, yeah. Because I remember watching a match with him in the MMA. He's brutal. He goes. He's a beast, yeah.
It's like, even on wrestling, man, he'll just beat the fucking shit out of his opponent.
Yeah.
He don't care. He don't care if it's PG or not. He's gonna make it un-PG.
Yeah, I remember watching a match, and all this poor opponent was all bloody. He's from head, from forehead, all his face was all covered in real blood because he built the shit out of this guy in the steel cage. I thought,
oh yeah,
this is a badass dude, brutal, yeah. You know, so if Brock Lesnar became CEO of WWE, I think wrestling would go back to more.
It'd definitely be back to being like TV 14 or TVMA.
Yeah, yeah, but
it'll be like what AEW is now.
Yeah. That's why I can't watch WWE because of the PG crap.
Yeah, it's like they're walking on eggshells. Tiptoeing on eggshells. If we press too hard, we'll break an egg.
I mean, pretty much. I mean, yeah, definitely. But,
well,
all right, guys. I think I'm going to end the stream. It's been over 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to get ready for Sunday night, Monday morning for these thrash.
Sunday. Yep.
Yeah. So guys,
going to dig out 10 albums.
Yeah. Do check out Jeff's stream on Sunday night US time, Monday morning our time, all about thrash metal. That's gas masks and hand grenades. The thrash metal.
Check out. Yep, exactly. Check out gas mask, hand grenades. Me and Frederick over here are going to be on the show talking about thrash metal.
Thrash. So do check that out. Yeah.
But anyways, it's been a very interesting stream.
Yeah, and I'd like to say a big shout out to all the trolls. Thanks for the entertainment.
Yeah, thanks for the entertainment, trolls. You still come by, so we got to thank you somehow.
Yeah,
even if you are just trying to make us mad.
Yeah, and to all the people that did tune in, we appreciate you guys for coming in. I'm sorry it wasn't all about wrestling, but this is a metal channel, and
it's a metal channel.
It's a metal-based channel.
So yeah.
So yeah, thanks to everybody for tuning in. Thanks for all the
comments.
Thanks for the good time. So yeah, I think the next stream's going to be on Thursday. I think that's when we're going to start the R.I.P deep dive on the Metal Bastards channel.
Yeah.
So yeah, should be fun.
The Metal Beds radio show as well.
That's right. I brought that back on the Metal Bastards Hangout podcast.
And if you want requests, send Ben a message and he'll play your request as well. As long as it's underground stuff.
Yep, find me on Facebook, message me, whatever songs you want to hear, man.
Yeah.
Well, unless it's too mainstream, then I'm not going to play it. Just do YouTube.
Or even on YouTube. Put your request on YouTube as well, on the Metal Ben's Chronicles YouTube channel page, and he'll write it down and he'll play it for you. Yep,
exactly. So definitely be on the lookout for that. Thanks to everybody that joined in. Holy crap, over 5,000 or over 500 views at one point.
Yeah. And again, we apologize. It wasn't all about wrestling, but we
weren't expecting that. So, and like I said, this is basically a metal channel. We do talk about wrestling from time to time, but anyways, thanks to everybody again. All right, guys, we are out.
All right, guys.
Yeah, see you guys.
Please subscribe if you like what you see. If you like metal, definitely hit the subscribe button. Go subscribe to Frederick. Go find Wyatt. It's Metal Life. And yeah, subscribe. All right.
Yeah, boys. See you later, Ben.
Right. Yep.
See you later.
I'll be ready for Sunday night or Sunday evening. All right, guys, we're out.